Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, playing Breath of the Wild. I don't remember what I was doing last time, so I don't know what the plan is, but we're back to Breath of the Wild. Hold on, let me just scroll. Hello, Jacob, Sepper, Jessica, Perdos, and Korn. Hello, I've been forgetting to do that, like, a lot recently. A little read-through of everyone's names. I've been getting lazy at that. Okay. Time to play game. Side questing? Yeah, I was definitely not doing the main quest, but, like, who knows what I was doing. Anything other than Divine Beasts is normally the answer. Oh, I know what I was doing. Spring of Power. Yeah. I know what I was doing. Yeah, I saw the fandom. I saw the Stan Wars in pre-stream chat while I was running around with my phone in my hand. Ah, there we go. To be honest, Joji made better music in 2015. I have to preface that, or I guess I have to now say that was a joke, because that is a cancelable joke. That is a genuinely cancelable joke. But Joji fell off around the time he started calling himself Joji. Hold on, what was I doing? I have no idea. What is this Joji you speak of? You probably know him more likely. Well, actually, I don't know if Jessica will know. But if you were on YouTube much circa mid-2010s, you would more likely know Joji as Filthy Frank. That's his old name that he went by on the internet. That's probably how you know him. He now calls himself Joji. He's become like he's tried to like go into actual music and not like shitposty music like he used to do. Yeah, Pink Guy. What were all of his characters? Pink Guy was the big one. I guess you just forgot? I was talking about it before. But yeah, I did learn the parry in the tutorial. But when I learned it in the tutorial, I learned it as just press the shield button right as the attack hits. I didn't know that you could just hold the shield and press A with it. That's where the confusion came in. As soon as I was told that by the YouTube video I pulled up the other day, I was like, oh my god. There's a way easier way that I did not know existed to parry. Yeah, that was like a revelation. The YouTube video teaching me that I just have to hold the shield and press A. Octo balloons. He had a bass? Why did he have a bass? Yeah, Filthy Frank. What were his characters? Oh, was it Santa's... What was it? Santa's dad? Was that the character's name? It was Santa's something. It wasn't Santa's elf. Santa's something. That was another character of his. But yeah, that's some old school YouTube. That nowadays we look back and we're just like, oh boy, what an era of YouTube, huh? When we had old Joji and the funny Australian guy and iDubbbz all doing videos together. What a strange era to look back on. Filthy Frank reference. I don't remember much Filthy Frank. He was always there as like the, you know, funny shock value kind of humor. But pretty much all the Filthy, or not all, but the vast majority of his stuff that I saw was from like friends showing it to me. He wasn't exactly in my recommended, but I saw plenty of his content regardless. It's not like I didn't see any Filthy Frank. I feel like pretty much everyone has seen a good amount of his old stuff. Wait, which island is this? There's an island over here with 2 Koroks on it. I think it's this one. You just gotta go across the bridge. Relying on shock value is never good. Agreed. Because it's like, yeah, maybe you'll get like a shock laugh out of me. Where I'll just be like, oh, was not expecting you to say that. But then immediately after that, like, the joke is gone. Like, as soon as the joke came, it left, and it was no longer funny. Although, I guess it's not, like, it's not really shock value. I've had this comedian in my TikTok feed. I have a lot of stand-up in my TikTok feed. Because I swear, like, I liked one stand-up video pretty soon after I downloaded the app a few months ago. And then they just kept coming, and it's like, oh man, when it's just the best parts of a stand-up routine, it's amazing. Like, when I'm not sitting through the ups and downs and I just get the best joke from each one, it's great. But, I can't remember his name. I think it's like Bill something, if I'm right. I don't know. But he's a little person who does stand-up, and he's so fucking funny. He is in, like, the way that he delivers his punchlines, just like the energy that he brings to him, so funny. But he's been killing me. And all of his best jokes are, like, about little people. But still, they just kill me. Because he just has this way of delivering jokes. You know what I mean? Like, some stand-up comedians just have, like, a way that they deliver the punchlines that are just so good. They consistently hit with the punchline. Oh, that's a seed right there. Press B while spinning. Relatable for you? Okay, not quite. I'm like 5'9". I'm you know, maybe not too far off, but not quite. She only steals the best jokes. Amy Schumer. I mean, it's always good to have that one person out of, like, any community who just is, like, everyone's kind of on the same page about them. Whether it's a good or a bad kind of same page. Like, at least Amy Schumer is someone who, like, nearly every single person is gonna be like, yep, it's just painful to watch. It's called a Napoleon complex. I never thought about that. Cole is shorter than 12-year-old me. Well, I've talked about, I grew so fast when I was a kid. I was 5'9" when I was 5'9" in middle school. It was like 7th or 8th grade. I got up to being 5'9", and I was like the tall kid throughout middle school. And I was the tall kid my freshman year of high school. But then, all of a sudden, you know, everyone goes their own separate ways for the summer, does their own thing. And then you go back, beginning of sophomore year of high school for me. I went back, I saw everyone, and all of a sudden I was either like average height or the short kid. Like, there were a lot of people the same height, but there were a lot of people who were taller too. I was just like, wait, what happened? I'm the taller one. Thought I was the tall one. Bloop, bloop, bloop. But hello, Smitty. I just looked at my foot. Oh no. Oh, centimeters? I don't know how tall I am in centimeters. Is this what I think it is? Yeah, hold on. Does this have centimeters on it? No, it doesn't. America doesn't use centimeters at all. I have, like, a big... I lost all my audio. What? Wait, oh, that's what? That's weird. What? The Elgato stopped sending a signal to... Hold on. It's still putting the video output to my monitor. Let's try this. I think this is the Elgato. That was the Elgato. Work! Get radio? No, the Elgato stopped working. Hold on. It's... It's only... It's... Here, I'm gonna restart my OBS and see, because it's outputting video perfectly to my monitor. So I think it's just OBS bugged out. Hold on. Throw in the Hail Mary, hope the stream doesn't end. It worked. It's all going back again. There we go. Alright. Hold on. So, let me see. Inches to centimeters. I am... He's not wrong when he says that I'm 69 inches. I'm 176 centimeters. That is how tall I am. For, you know, all of you who are not free. Check stream? Why? What do you mean check stream? Sepper might be very delayed. I don't know what's happened. Trust me. Stream is fine. Like I can see that stream is perfect. Why is that one? Wait, these glow at night? Okay, hold on. There was a seed. Oh, it might be at the bottom of this. I was like, there was one. Oh, it's that rock, isn't it? I'm dumb for this. I was like, it should be right over by this ledge. Ugh. I don't remember how many seeds I needed, but I think it was like 15. Whoosh. Audio? What about it? What is happening? Audio all looks good to me. We have a lot of ancient people. What was I about to say? Oh, yeah. See, remember a few months ago? Maybe like a handful of months ago, right? I can't remember who said it, but someone was consistently like, Cole, your audience is made up of children. Genuine children. Very few people are actually above 13 here, I swear to God. And I'm like, no, I'm telling you, it's older than you think. I'm like, I swear to you, it's not that young. I'm 30? Are you 30, Bucket? I didn't know that. I would have guessed, like, late 20s, but I don't think I would have guessed 30. Yeah, I knew Corn. I know who the older among us are. I just don't know exactly for most of them. Ah! I keep falling. I keep falling off ledges. I'm 20 and people call me boomer. See, we share this exact struggle. I know that problem very well. Trust me, I know that problem very well. The amount of time I get called boomer on stream. I've been 40 since I was 17 though. Me too, me too. Ah! You're just a very old 20-year-old? I'm not even 20 and a half yet, man. Come on. Ow! This armor is just soaking up all the damage, though. Are they gonna reform way down there? No, they're done. Yep, they're done. Oh, it's the Octoroks. I'm like, what is making that sound? Ah. Whoa. Wait, how did that Octorok die? I didn't kill that one. I did what? Wait, what? How did I get this seed? Was it from clearing the pond? Can you get Korok seeds from clearing a group of enemies? You ever find out the rusted weapon trick? No, someone mentioned something about it, but I did not figure that out. There's a ring? Oh! Oh, I didn't even see this. Okay, yeah, I just jumped into it by accident then. I was like, wait, this changes everything. How many seeds have I missed? How many enemies have I run past and not gotten the seed that was there? I feel like I've been 15 for years. I feel like, I have changed so little since I was like 17. Full honesty, like, I kind of got here and then I'm like, yeah, I like this. I like what I'm doing. And I have not changed. If Anakin had the high ground, would he have beaten Obi-Wan? No. What do people generally say about this one? Actually, I'm curious, because I'm sure this is a common Star Wars debate now. I've never heard this one, but I feel like it could be. You were a different person? Not really. I think he could have. He could have, certainly. But I don't think he would have. Honestly, Korok seed collecting is very nice for me to just be able to read chat and not have to focus on what I'm doing too hard. The Force was with Obi-Wan. That's a pretty good in-universe way to say what I was gonna say, pretty much. I was like, I don't think he would have, because Obi-Wan was good guy. I mean, not to do the whole, like, meta, like, looking at it from the writer perspective thing, but Obi-Wan was always gonna win because, you know, he had the plot armor, he had the Force with him. There are many ways that you could say it, but, like, because he had to. If we're talking in-universe, though, I would still say no, because the Force was with them. Had he not lost the momentum? I feel like that's very much the intentional thing, right? Is like, he was winning, but he got a little overconfident. He pushed it too hard, and he lost his upper hand, and that's what fucked him up. And that's like very much core to Anakin as a character, pre-Darth Vader. Even as Darth Vader, actually. That is a thing that would come back. Ooh, oh, I got him. I was like, I hear him. I looked over at just the right time. Because episode 4, 5, and 6 have to exist? Yes. Exactly. That's the meta reasoning. It's like, well, Obi-Wan was the good guy, and Anakin had to become Darth Vader somehow. Oh, that's gonna be one of the Apple ones. But hello, Paul. How's it going? Anakin is Darth Vader. Go watch Star Wars. Episode 4. Start now. There's better use of your time than stream. Go watch. Start with the original trilogy. Do release order. It's better that way. Don't try to watch it in order. Dark Vader. Star Wars not so good though. Star Wars is really good. Like, it doesn't have a lot of depth, so I think that's why a lot of people are like, oh, Star Wars isn't that great. But I think that a big point of Star Wars that's supposed to be simpler. Actually, I recently saw like a really old Harrison Ford interview. In regards to Star Wars and Indiana Jones, like at that point in his career where those were the two things he was doing. And the interviewer said, like, I've never been interested in sci-fi at all, but I love Star Wars. And he was like, I'm the same way, I hate sci-fi, but Star Wars is really good. And she asked him why he thinks that is, that like it's so much more universal than any other sci-fi, and he's like, because it's simple. Like, it's a story about people. It's not about like the science or the greater universe. It's like, it's about the characters. It's about the people. It's not supposed to be this big, complicated thing. The beauty is the simplicity with Star Wars. Even Harrison Ford gets that. Yoda was going to beat Palpatine, and he knew it. Durability up bow isn't the worst, and it was a multi-shot. That's actually pretty nice. Steel Lysel bow? I think I have a bunch of them. Wait, where was that? Oh no, I have a bunch of strengthened Lysel bow. I have a ton of Knight's bows. It's the steel bow. Did it fall off? I think I just missed it. Oh, yeah, we've killed some Lionels. Lego Padme R34. I'm sorry, let's rewind. Can we pull up the VOD chat? Can we go back and look at who was talking about the Pad Mussy? Can we go back to this? Can we pull up the receipts on this one? Everyone in chat was? Okay, who started it? Lego Star Wars was certainly an era of this channel. A wild one. But it also gave birth to the modern mod team. So, we gotta give it credit for that. That game was fun. Until I was like 80% of the way through the 100%. And it really started to wear on me. That like I had done the same activities at least 4 times over by that point in the game, and I still had to do them like 1 or 2 more times each by the end. Only played it with friends though. Yeah, I played the Skywalker Saga and 100%ed it back in like April, May-ish. And like, it was good. I don't regret doing it because it was great for the channel. We got pretty much all the modern mod team found the channel at that time and became mods soon after. It's like, I don't regret playing Lego Star Wars earlier this year. But oh my god, that 100% took a toll on my mental. Like, by the end of that, I was in pain trying to finish it up. Oh, okay. Huh! Oh, I'm a little low. God damn it. There! This one's gonna be hard to get. What? Where are you going? Oh my god. This one. I'll go for this target. Oh, I was super high on that. Huh! Fuck! Next time, next time. Come on. Yeah! Wait, is there a third one? Wait. Wait, I'm not done? Huh? Oh, I see it. Oh, that's so cheeky. Man. These are some long range. Wait. Okay, I still have to shoot further. Oh my. A little further and a little earlier. Come on, man. Just let me have this. It's so hard to see it. Wait, was that a little over? Oh my god, the Joy-Cons. I think I shot a little over. Shoot a bomb arrow? Wait, do bomb arrows work? Hold on. I think that's about right. Oh wait, shit. I'm gonna have to go and pick all these up, man. Come on! I didn't know I could use bomb arrow. This will simplify things. I think I hit it dead on that time. I'm gonna be honest. I think I actually hit it dead on. It looked like I did. Did it destroy most of my arrows? Yeah, it seems like it might have. Or maybe they just despawned, because these ones wouldn't have been destroyed. I can always go buy more. Okay. Check that seed off. This is gonna be the single most useful resource for this playthrough, just so that I know. It's half about finding the Koroks, but the other half is knowing which ones I've gotten. Like, just being able to check them off as I go. Oh, that's a bit of a climb. I don't know if we're doing that. Oh, there's a waterfall. Walk the other way. We'll go there. Reminder that Tom won the race by 6 months and counting. Okay, no. No, you know what, Tom? Sepper? Let me say this. I actually, if we went and looked today, I have a higher completion percent than Tom does on that game. Because Tom didn't even touch the new stuff when they added it. But I did about half of the new stuff. Before I was like, it's 0.5%, I'm done. He did? No, he didn't. Did he? I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure he said, nah, I'm good. Which is understandable after doing that many, like, repeated activities in LEGO Star Wars over and over again. I'm pretty sure that he was like, yeah, I'm cool stopping here. I don't think he did. He might have, now that you say it. Very well could have. Is there LEGO Avengers? I think there's like 3 of them, yeah. I think there's a ton of LEGO Avengers games. Very conspicuous rocks. Oh. Rocks hiding rocks. If you don't count the new stuff, which, like, why would you count the new things? He wins. He does win. But that also means that I finished. That's the power of the Zora armor right there. That's what that is. Don't question the Zora armor. I'm just gonna mark a few seeds here. Yeah, let me do that one too. Mark like 3 of them. You didn't finish? If we're not counting new stuff, then I did. You guys like the new Star Wars after the original ones? I like I don't like episode 7, but I think it's pretty alright. I think it's fine. Like, it's inoffensive, I guess is the best way I could put it. 8, I think, is just boring. Like, it's just really boring. And 9, I think, is, like, by far the single worst thing that Star Wars has put out in terms of, like, movie or a show. I think 9 is by far, like, the single worst Star Wars piece of media. Out of the main franchise. 7, 8, and 9 made me appreciate 1, 2, and 3. Okay, I liked 1 and 3. Nothing will make me appreciate 2. Even episode 9 is like, yeah, it's better than 2. But 2 is still terrible. Like, Attack of the Clones is still just awful. I hate Attack of the Clones. This is... When we used to talk Star Wars a lot on stream, everyone knew. Attack of the Clones and I do not get along. That movie is painful. I love episode 3, though. Yeah, like, it's... Attack of the Clones is better than 9. But it doesn't mean I like it. That does not mean I like it. Still hate it. Although, I did say, actually, a little bit ago, I watched episode 9 a few months ago for the first time since it came out. Like, I had only seen it in theaters on opening night, and I never watched it again. But a few months ago, I watched it with a friend who had never seen it, and he's a huge Star Wars fan. But he genuinely just avoided episode 9 because he heard it was bad, and he hated 8 so much that he just didn't watch it. But he was like, you know what? I want to watch it. And I was like, all right, I'll watch it with you. And I watched it with him. And I actually had a good time watching it because episode 9, knowing what it is when you go into it and just being able to like sit there and kind of laugh at it, it really was a so bad it's good. Like I had a thoroughly enjoyable watch just because of how much I enjoyed laughing at the movie. You know what I mean? Like I definitely had a good time watching it, even if it was terrible. Attack of the Clones is just boring as shit. Okay, Attack of the Clones has, like, highlight moments, but it's mostly boring as shit. Where's the big rock I need, huh? Where? Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, is it not a big rock? It's just an inferior reskin of 4? I mean, kind of. But it's still not that bad. Like, it's a fairly decent Star Wars movie. If we were saying only the first 7, I would probably still put episode 7 above episodes 1 and 2. I like episode 1. I like Phantom Menace personally. But I'm not gonna act like it's a great Star Wars movie, because it's not. Like, I won't pretend that it is. I enjoy episode 1, but it's not that good. Episode 7, I would say, it's like more towards the middle. It's not on the lower end. Honestly, yeah, if I were to rank all 9, like, of the episodes, like the main Star Wars movies, if I were to rank those 9, I think episode 7 would be my number 5. If we're talking quality-wise. If we're talking, like, quality plus preference, it would be my number 6. But it's still 6 out of 9, you know? Like, that's not terrible. It's solid. Gets the job done. Where's this rock? I know this puzzle... Oh, wait. Is it that? Does it want me to roll this around? If I was ranking off of preference, I would definitely... Oh, no, it's a metal ball. Okay. If I was ranking off of preference, I would put 1 above 7. But, like, if I was doing just, is it a good movie or not, I would put 7 at number 5 out of the 9. Recast the main characters? Finish their character arcs? I don't even feel like they needed to recast them. You know, like, they could have finished their stories way later in life, right? From best to worst. 3? Sorry, episode 3 is the best Star... No. I love episode 3. It's in my personal top 4. No, it's in my top 3. It's in my top 3, personally. I love episode 3. My third favorite out of all of them. It is not the best one. It's not the best one. Star Wars take incoming. If you say that any Star Wars movie is better than Empire Strikes Back, you are at best lying to yourself. You know it. You know it. Empire Strikes Back is the Star Wars movie. That's like the pinnacle. George Lucas just like, he was doing the good shit when he wrote that one. Like, 5 is so overrated? No, it's not. It is the good one. Ban him? Empire's not overrated? It's not. That's like the most Star Wars feeling Star Wars movie, you know? Like that movie is, it's like, it defines Star Wars. Episode 4 had a lot of the right ideas, but 5 like brought it all together in a way that they never topped afterwards. Like 5 is Star Wars. When I think of Star Wars, I think of Hoth. I think of, I am your father. I think of episode 5. 5, 4. I'm seeing a lot of New Hope love. I like A New Hope. I need to preface what I'm about to say. I like it a lot. I would put it as my number 4. I think it's a little on the boring side for me. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think it's a great movie, but I think that it can't realistically be in my top 3. Like, it just misses it for me. You guys take all the lightning. Fuck you. Your lightning bullshit. Ah! It hurts. Oh, God. Ah! Take this. That's what I thought. Smash or pass Sakura from Naruto? I don't like Naruto. I haven't watched it much. Like I barely watched any of it. I thought it was really boring. Naruto and Bleach are like the 2 mainstream action shonen that I just couldn't get into. Like I don't know. I just couldn't do them. Like Dragon Ball, perfect. One Piece, really good. I don't like it as much as Dragon Ball, but I gotta say I like it a lot more than I thought I would. Like, action shonen is very much my kind of anime. I'm not a huge anime guy, but that is like the subgenre that I'm like, yeah, I fuck with that. Dragon Ball was met. When I say Dragon Ball, I mean it like umbrella-wise. Like, Z is the best. No one's gonna argue that Z isn't the best part of Dragon Ball. But Z also is the only sub-series of the 4 that didn't have its own manga. Because Dragon Ball Z was just the anime adaptation of the second half of the Dragon Ball manga. Like, there wasn't a Dragon Ball Z manga. It was still just Dragon Ball for all the source material. Dragon Ball was hard to watch today. It's so slow. Yeah, when I watched it, to be fair, I was like 7 when I got into Dragon Ball. Because it was playing on like Cartoon Network. So I was watching it week to week, and I'm like, this is so cool. I want to be like Goku and shoot lasers out of my hands. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I watched it like, I did not miss an episode of Dragon Ball Z. I did not. And then I got older, and I was like, I kind of miss watching Dragon Ball like when I was a kid. But when I watched it as a kid, it was Kai. It was the redone version that they did in like the early 2000s. So I never saw the Buu Saga as a kid. Dragon Ball Z for me growing up was like Saiyan Saga to Cell Saga, and that was it. And then I got older, and I was like, I kind of missed that shit. I gotta watch it again. So when I was like 18, I went back and I started at the old, like, original Dragon Ball, and I watched through, all the way through GT. GT. And then I watched Super. But, you know, Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z were really good. Super and GT, they ain't for me, but they exist. They exist. Frieza Saga trash? No, you're baiting me. Get the fuck out. You're just baiting me with that one. Fuck off. Super's better than GT. It is better than GT. Well, what? Yeah, I would say Super is better than GT. Because I was sort of like splitting it into like what's my favorite arc, right? And it's like, I love the baby arc from GT. I think the baby arc is like, that could have, I'm saying, bro. If they started GT with the baby arc instead of whatever the fuck that first opening arc of it was, it could have been so much better. Like, if they had started going in that direction, I think it could have been a lot better. Because that first, like, the first, like, 20 episodes of GT are, like, hard to even get through. It's crazy. It's painful. It's bad. But then you get to the baby arc, and it's like, this ain't that bad. And then it goes right back to, like, Super 17, and you're like, it's bad. GT had a lot of ups and downs. Super, I loved Battle of Gods and Resurrection F as, okay. I loved Battle of Gods, and I liked Resurrection F as movies. When they got adapted into, like, full anime arcs, they were terrible. I hate them as arcs. I love them as movies. I have a buddy who's watching through Dragon Ball for the first time right now. Like, he's never watched through any of it. He's, like, halfway through Z. He just got to the Android saga. And I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna tell him to just watch the Z movies and skip the Super arcs of those. Because, like, woof. And then, you know, like, Universe Survival is okay. I have the hot take where I thought Goku Black was just fine. I didn't think it was that great. But I did really like Tournament of Power. It was just a little drawn out. There was no reason for that arc to be like 50 episodes long. But it was good. And Ultra Instinct kicks ass. That was one of my favorite moments in Dragon Ball generally. Like, Ultra Instinct, very good. Big fan. Take a pic of the Lionel? Oh my god, am I gonna have to hunt Lionels for a side quest? Don't shoot, he's not black. Yep, that's one of the wildest Dragon Ball memes ever. When that arc was first being released was around the time that I started getting back into like watching Dragon Ball in general. So when that clip hit Twitter and I saw it for the first time, I was like, holy shit, that can't be real. Like, what? For those out of the loop, it's genuinely just straight up, there's a clip from Dragon Ball Super where someone yells, don't shoot, he's not black. Meaning, like, he's not Goku black. But, like, unbelievable how that even made it to air. Like, what the fuck? That was crazy. Where does this go? I'm confused. Wait, does it not? Oh. Wait. Does this go on here somewhere? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Oh, Cole doesn't understand puzzle. Oh god. Yeah, yeah, it should go Usaga. I mean, out of Z, yeah. out of the whole series, it's really not that bad. It's like a solid B tier if we're looking at like the whole franchise. But it's definitely the weakest part of Z. I don't mind it that much. I think it's solid. It just, the pacing was so bad. Like, so horrendous. The pacing was really the worst part of that saga. It was just so all over the place. But it's kind of like, it's a miracle that Dragon Ball Z came out the way it did. Like, knowing that, Toriyama, when he was writing the manga, was literally just writing it, like, week to week and getting feedback from his editors after each chapter came out. Oh, there it is. Like, it's a miracle that everything came out as well as it did up until that point. Right? Like, just the fact that he was able to make it... It's like, the reason that, okay, so beginning of Android Saga, right? Like, Android 19 and Dr. Gero pop up. And they're very quickly dealt with, and they move on to other androids. And it's like, why would they do that? It's because they were going to be, like, the main villains for the whole arc. But they went to, like, public release, and people hated them. And, like, they thought the designs looked stupid. They didn't like them. So Toriyama's editors were like, hey, you gotta change up the villains. And so he made new androids. And then people liked them, and then he tried to introduce Cell, and Cell looked the way he did. And then his editors were like, hey, people think Cell looks stupid. You gotta change him. So they did the first transformation for him. And they're like, yeah, people still don't like this guy. You gotta change him again. So he did, like, the perfect form, and then people were finally like, yeah, that's good. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Dragon Ball Z that's like that. Where the reason that, like, the this isn't even my final form meme even came to be is just because Toriyama had to be adjusting to, like, public opinion week to week every time he wrote a new chapter. But fuck Sword Art Online. I think he's saying that. I think. Oh, wait, no. I don't know if Jacob would have heard me say that. I was like, he's probably saying this because I ranted about Sword Art Online that one time, but I don't think Jacob would have even been here for that. I hate Sword Art Online. I fucking hate it so much, man. My ex made me watch it. My ex was a huge weeb. She made me watch Sword Art Online. And the first season was like, it was okay. I didn't mind it. But then the second season was like... I didn't get through the second season, and I never bothered to go back and give it another chance. I was just like, nope, this shit sucks. First season wasn't terrible. It's not for me. Wow. Oh yeah, Gun Gale. That's what the third... I can't even remember what, like, the name of the second season was for Sword Art Online. Since we're on anime talk, has anyone been watching Chainsaw Man? By chance? We got any Chainsaw Man watchers in chat? I think it's still too early to talk spoilers, so we'll keep it spoiler free for people who are, like, still, you know, still gotta watch it, but, like, shit's pretty good. First episode, I was like, I don't know if this is for me, but it's a setup episode, so I'll wait. Second episode, I was like, never mind, this is for me, this shit's good. Really good so far. I've been really liking it. My most recent ex, who I broke up with earlier this summer, well, not really broke up with, we just had to, like, go separate ways, because we both had very different goals in life, and, like, places we wanted to live for the rest of our life and shit like that, so we kind of just separated more than broke up, but she was also a huge weeb, like, big manga reader, all that sort of stuff, right? And she had been reading Chainsaw Man for a long time, and she was like, I'm telling you, dude, you're gonna love this anime when it comes out. And I'm like, looking forward to it. She was right. It's very much my kind of anime. I'm like, you know what? This shit's good. You may have been right about it. I texted her after the second episode, and I was like, first one, I wasn't sure about it. Second one, I'm in. This shit's gas. I like it. Broke up over anime taste. Yeah, she was a big Sword Art Online fan. Just couldn't do it. There were zero chicks like that when I was growing up. I'm 2 for 3 as far as like my serious relationships that lasted more than like 6 months, I'm 2 for 3 on dating weebs. Which is weird, because I don't even like anime that much. Like, I watch it casually, right? When there's something good that's worth watching, I watch it, right? But that's it. Like, I'm not a big weeb. But somehow, I'm 2 for 3 on weebs. First girlfriend and most recent girlfriend were both big weebs. The one in the middle was full-blown normie. No games, no weebs. She's a very nice person. Very nice person. She is currently doing pre-med and playing college basketball. So the normie girlfriend was pretty badass too. She's pretty good. I had to settle for an athlete? Hey. As if on cue. Fucking hate autocorrect. But yeah, I saw a meme that was, it was like, I think it was a game dev who I follow on Twitter, who, he tweeted a meme that was like, being a nerd in the 80s, and it was like a kid getting bullied for, like, playing video games, and like the popular girls being like, wow, he's such a nerd. And then it was being a nerd in 2022, and it was like the popular girls being like, oh yeah, we love anime, we love playing Mario. It made me laugh, because I'm like, yep, glad I'm on the 2022 side of this one. Because I even feel like, I feel like I'm on the more, like the more normie side of being a nerd, right? Because, like, I've been watching this old thing. It was, like, an old program, or, like, show, I guess, that IGN did in, like, 2013. And it's called Geek Love. And it's, like, at Comic-Con, they do, like, a speed dating thing. And they, like, will pick one of the girls who's going to it. And they'll, like, follow her around with a camera for the whole thing. And they do, like, these little 10-minute episodes of, like, them speed dating. And it's called Geek Love, and it's hilarious. And I've been watching it with a buddy of mine over Discord, and it has made us realize that we are very much on, like, the normie side of being nerds. Because, like, you know, there's, like, nerds like us, where it's like, oh yeah, you know, I play a lot of video games, I watch some anime, like, I'm pretty into nerd stuff. And then there's these guys on, like, the speed dating show, right? We're talking about, like, their D&D campaigns, how they're dungeon masters. They're talking about, like, Battlestar Galactica, how much they fucking love Battlestar, and it's like, yeah, I'm definitely on the more normal side of being a nerd. Definitely closer to. Oh, it's raining again. It was just raining. My wife watched Grey's Anatomy. Hey. I'm 2 for 3 on my exes having watched Grey's Anatomy. Just a chick show. Chicks love Grey's Anatomy. BSG miniseries? I didn't know that. Basically, until the 2000s, the image everyone had of nerds and geeks was Revenge of the Nerds. Yep. Why they're exes. And the one who didn't watch Grey's Anatomy was the recent one who we didn't really break up, we just went our own separate ways. That's actually the way 2 of my breakups have gone. That wasn't even just the most recent one. The one before that too, the ex who like plays college basketball and stuff, we just split up because like she was going to school in one state and I was moving to Florida. Like, we were both moving out of state, but, like, opposite ends of the country, and it was just, like, long distance. So even that one was just, like, a split up. I've only had one, like, breakup, where it's like, it's a mess, and it's not good for anyone, and all that shit. Bonk, 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 bonk. Food? I do need to cook food. What the fuck was that? What? What just happened? His AI just reset? Oh, shit. It wasn't a fire arrow anyway. I don't think it would have blown it up. I've been playing too much Call of Duty campaign. Opinion on Full Metal Alchemist? Oh, the weebs are gonna hate this one. Alright. Brace, Full Metal Alchemist fans. I watched like 5 episodes and I stopped. I got bored. All of my friends who watch a lot of anime talk up that show a lot, and I'm like, it was alright. Like, it wasn't bad. It didn't compel me to watch more of it, you know? It was one of those shows for me. Got a favorite Florida man story? Trying to think. Yes, I do. I was like, do I? Yeah, I do. I had an experience where I went to a Wawa. Best gas station is Wawa. I was in a Wawa, I went to the bathroom. And in the bathroom, there was a guy in there who tried to sell me horny goat weed. And that was probably my favorite Florida man. It wasn't like a guy, like, it was just a random guy. It was just some random guy. Like, it was very, very weird. I was like, that was interesting. Not what I expected when I went to take a piss, but you know. My opinion about DXD. I know what it is, and that's about it. My ex had a little figure of the chick with red hair from it. She had like a figure of her. And so, like, I know what it is. I know that it's like super fan servicey. I've never watched it though. I have so much to cook. Because I just haven't been cooking in a long time. They drop it after a couple episodes because they think it's boring. I hate DXD. I've heard it's not that bad. I also, one of my buddies in college, who was a huge weeb, he had a super cool car. He had it, like, covered with stickers. He tricked it out. He worked on his own car, like that kind of guy. And one of the stickers that he had was that same character. He had her on, like, the side of the front of his car. He had the stickers on his car were pretty cool, but they were all anime. Like, he was full-blown weeb, but he was a great guy. He was an international student, too. He was from the Dominican Republic, which is a super dope place. I loved, I've told this before, but I spent, like, 10 days there when I was in high school, and I loved it there. Brotherhood is considered the best anime of all time. Yeah, I watched Brotherhood. That's the one I watched. And I thought it was pretty alright, but I think it's one of those that, like, it's definitely not bad, but I think it gets overhyped a good bit. At least from what I've seen. I don't know how many episodes exactly I watched, but I know the dog. I know the dog. As long as you stay at a resort. I did not stay at a resort. I stayed at a, I can't remember what the name of the organization was. It was some, like, volunteer work kind of outreach program thing. I don't know how to describe it exactly. But I stayed at one of their bases up in Harabacoa, which is up in the mountains. So I was far from, like, all the luxury resorts and stuff. And it is pretty sad, but, like, the people there are just so nice. Like, just living there, essentially, for that amount of time. And none of me and no one that I went with, because I went with a bunch of classmates to go and help out there at the base for a bit. None of us paid for like international phone service or anything, and the base didn't have Wi-Fi. So we were like completely disconnected from being able to like text or call people or like anything for like a week and a half while we were there. And it was just a super cool experience. Just super, super cool. The time I got reincarnated into a slime. I've not even heard of this one. This is an anime? Right? Just clarifying to be sure. I've not heard of this one. Yesterday's question was 2 things Sepper hates. Wait, Sepper hates pasta? I knew he hated pizza. Well, he hates pasta? Yeah, I have not heard of the time I got reincarnated into a slime. Not familiar with that one. I've heard good things about Goblin Slayer. I tried to watch Demon Slayer because like all my buddies were like, dude, it's so fucking good. You need to watch it. And that was another one that like I watched a couple episodes. Wasn't for me. I was just like, I mean, it's not terrible. It's just definitely not to my taste though. Like, it's just, this ain't for me. It didn't pull me in like at all. I didn't get Demon Slayer. I saw a redneck lifted mud truck with a bunch of Darling in the Franxx stickers. My ex she had so much like anime merch and stuff all over her apartment and house when she later got, she rented a house with a roommate. She had like a full like wall flag of what's her name? 02. I can never remember her name until I give it like a minute of thought, and then I can come up with it. But she had a full wall flag of her. She liked her a lot. I haven't watched that one though. I had a friend watch it, and he was like, "Yeah, it's not bad. I liked it." Like a friend of mine who I would not have expected to say that he thought it was good. Like, not someone that you'd expect that show would appeal to, but he was like, yeah, that was a pretty good show. Like, huh. Sounds like you don't have patience for animes that start slow. I'm a Dragon Ball and One Piece fan. Like, it can start slow, but like, you know, even a lot of like slow burn shows, and recently I've been watching Andor, right, as that's been coming out. It's like slow burn shows can still be interesting from the start, but like there's got to be something there that makes me want to watch the next episode. And just a lot of the shows that I've said today, I just didn't have something like that, like Demon Slayer and stuff. I haven't had any desire to try Andor. Honestly, I think Andor is... I think as of right now, like if I compare the first 7 episodes of Andor to the first 7 of Mandalorian, just season 1, I would say that I like Andor more. But I don't want to call it too early and say that Andor is my favorite, like, Star Wars Disney Plus show. But I am saying it very well could be by the end of its first season. It's definitely a slow burn. Like, it's like about a 2-to-1 ratio in terms of like build up to kind of things actually happening. Like you spend a lot more time building up to stuff than actually seeing stuff happen. But it's so good when stuff does happen. And the build-up is like... They do a really good job with the suspense and all that in the build-up. I've been really, really liking it. I could care less about that character. That's kind of like most of the people that I know who are like, I don't know if I'm going to watch it, are kind of in the same boat where they're like, I like Rogue One, but I don't think I need a spin-off of Cassian. And I kind of get it, but I saw the trailer when it came out a few months ago, and I was like, Cassian was by no means my favorite character, but that show looks pretty good. And it's been a pretty good show. I've been liking it. Liking it a lot. But even, like, my friends who love Rogue One, they're like, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. Like, you should probably watch it. Oh, really? I saw the trailer and I was like, that looks pretty badass. Oh, where is this? Shit. Oh, you cheeky bitch. Oh, wait, right here. Fuck. Wait, he zigzagged on me. Oh. Best way to experience One Piece is to read the manga and check the anime for anything you want to see animated. Biggest problem with the anime is the pacing. I do not have the attention span to read even like comic books and manga. There's just something about reading that like I can sit there and enjoy it for like 5 minutes. And then I want to go do something else. Like I've never had the attention span for it. I have a couple manga books, but not that I have to read, just that I have, like, for the sake of having it, kind of like a collection thing. I have the first issue of the Dragon Ball manga and the first issue of the One Piece manga. I have both of those. I think I'm missing one. Oh, yeah, I have the first volume of the Tokyo Ghoul manga that got gifted to me like a while ago. I was like, I'm missing something. I have 3. That's what it is. Someone gifted me like the Tokyo Ghoul volume 1 or chapter 1 or whatever it's called. I have that. The first season of Tokyo Ghoul is pretty solid. I liked that a lot. After season 1, it kind of felt like it was just a fanfic at that point, though. I watched season 2 and I started season 3. So I was like, season 1 was good. There's potential here for season 3 to like pick it back up. Tokyo Ghoul is one of those. It's like, yep, they got it right the first time, and then they tried to do something different, and it didn't work. Because it really just kind of devolved into like edgy fan fiction after the first season. Season 2 changes a lot from the manga. Oh, really? So it was fan fiction, literally. Oh, I'm not a Lord of the Rings fan, but people who have been watching Rings of Power, opinions, like ratings out of 10 sort of thing. Because I've been seeing such a mixed response, like on the internet, and just from what I hear of like friends of mine who are fans of Lord of the Rings. Like, Rings of Power, thoughts? Because I don't even know what the general consensus is on this one at this point. I remember seeing the promotional material for it and being like, man, whoever's doing the marketing for this show needs to get fired. Because, like, the promotional material made the show seem awful. Which apparently it's not. Like, the worst I've heard about Rings of Power is that it's just okay. Pretty good. A lot of lore that I don't know. It's quite the consensus. I've seen mostly, like, middle-of-the-road reviews. People just being like, yeah, it's alright. I've seen some people saying it's terrible, and I've seen some people saying it's really good. But it seems like most people are like, it's fine. It's just, it's not as good as the movies or anything, but it's solid. Don't waste your time. Oh, I wasn't gonna watch it. I haven't even seen the third Lord of the Rings movie yet. I watched the, like, extended cuts of 1 and 2 with a buddy who's a huge Lord of the Rings nerd. And it was like, yeah, 8 hours into Lord of the Rings, it's just not for me. I'm not clicking with it. It's Game of Thrones season 8 from the start. Oh, it can't be that bad. Come on now. Oh, how is House of Dragon? I actually haven't watched that at all. I'm waiting for over either like Thanksgiving break or like winter break, I have a buddy who, when he's back here from school, like to stay with his family and stuff, he and I are gonna blow through House of the Dragon. So I have not seen it like at all, because that's one that I'm just waiting on at this point. But I've mostly heard that that's good. I've mostly heard good things about House of the Dragon up to this point. So I'm looking. I loved Game of Thrones up until like. I mean, I dog on season 8. Like I'm justified in it. We all are justified in talking about season 8 the way we do. But even like, I feel like it started to go downhill a bit with season 7. Not to the degree that 8 did, but like, seasons 1 through 6 of Game of Thrones are amazing. And then after that, it's like, 7 was okay. And then 8 is just like, I don't even want to talk about it. It's okay, but a little wokey. I heard that, like, it's not actually very wokey, and it was more just, like, the promotional material made it seem like it was. Because they were trying to, like, appeal to that audience, but I've heard that it's not actually that wokey in the show. But again, I haven't watched it. Definitely won't watch it. Like, I'm just not a Lord of the Rings guy. There's one up here. I've just been doing, must be a generational thing. I mean, yeah, like, I think people in my age group compared to, like, people who are, like, a generation older, like 20 years older or so, like, we definitely have a different kind of measuring stick when it comes to, like, measuring how woke something is. In air quotes. Woke. But it's like, from what I've heard of people my age, it's like, yeah, it's not terrible. But I saw, like, the promotional material and the interviews, and even for someone in my age group, it was like, what are they doing? But I've heard that it's nowhere near as bad as they made it seem like it was going to be. You know what I mean? Because, like, even I've seen those interviews, and I was like, huh? It's worse? There's no way. I have a friend who is... My friend who is the huge, like, Lord of the Rings nerd is so, like, completely conservative that, like, if a woman is a main character... No, it's not that bad. It's not... Don't worry, it's not that bad. But it is, like... like, he's one of the people who... When the Velma trailer came out, what bothered him the most about that trailer was that they changed her skin color. Like, he's one of those kind of people, right? And he says Rings of Power is like a solid 7.5 out of 10. So there's no way that it's that woke. Because he would not even give it the time of day if it was. They did Galadriel dirty, did they? She's the, like, the forest elf lady, right? Oh wait, which one? I know that she's one of the elf ladies. Is she... Burn the leaves? Yeah, it's raining. I saw the leaves. Is she the ranger's girlfriend? Or was she the one who, like, gave them the gifts in the first movie? I can't remember. I think she's the one that gave them the gifts, right? That's who I was thinking of at first. Gifts, yeah, okay. Whoa. That's the first time I've ever seen it, like, before it actually came into play. I've never seen it like that. Ooh. She's 1,000 years old. She shouldn't be reminding you of a teenager. Oh, yeah. They made her the bad guy and Sauron the hero. Oh, is that what Rings of Power is? Is it about Sauron? Was it Sauron or Sauron? It was a couple months ago that I was watching the movies. It was over it was like 3 months ago now, I guess. Sauron. It is Sauron. Yeah, because, yeah. Before the rings are made. Yeah, okay. So he would be fairly prevalent. What was the little happy music in the middle of it? That was actually pretty... I've never seen the blood moon actually, like, as it's rising. I've never noticed the blood moon being out before this happened. That's new to me. How many hours in this game now? Like 40, 45 hours played for me. And that's the first time I've seen that. I guess I've just never been in a spot where I can, like, see the moon coming up from the coastline like that. Pretty cool. Can I set it on fire without shooting it? Oh, that would be so nice if I could just save the arrow like that. Burn faster! Go, 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 go. Whoa! Oh, falling star! I'm conflicted. What am I supposed to do? Oh God. What is a man to do in a situation like this? I'm gonna get to you. Yes! Yes, come down to me! Huge! Hold on. Just raise my chances here. No, fuck off! I'm doing something important right now. God damn it. Huge. Huge. Does it make sense in the context of the world? Yeah, like, there's times where they definitely make a change that could be interpreted as, like, woke BS, again, in air quotes. Just because I feel like most of the time that people are talking about it, it's not. I feel like most of the time it's an overreaction when I see Twitter saying stuff like that. But then there's times that it's not, right? Like, I don't think Velma is, like, woke BS, because I don't think the problem is, like, Velma's skin color with what they've changed in that show. I think the problem is more that Velma is nothing like Velma in the trailer. Like, she went from being, like, a smart, analytical personality to, like, a Reddit shitposter telling, like, show directors to kill themselves. Like, it's not even the same character. Like, the skin color is not the problem there at that point. It's just that, like, why did you even want to use the characters from Scooby-Doo? Ow! I thought the sword would hit it, not me. Yeah, I use this one as, like, a good... Because this is, like, the most extreme, like, overreaction woke bullshit thing that I've ever seen on Twitter. It was an indie game that I think is still upcoming. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's come out. I haven't been keeping up with it super closely, but I do want to play it when it comes out at some point. It's called Sulaco. It's an indie style, like, boomer shooter. Or, sorry, it's an indie throwback boomer shooter. Looks super good. It's actually being made in GZ Doom, which is a source port of the original Doom and Doom 2.
It is my pleasure.
And the game looks really good. But there was a guy on Twitter who I saw reply to one of the trailers. He quote tweeted it, not just replied to it. And he was like, I was so looking forward to this game, but then I found out that the character is a woman. Totally unrealistic. And everyone and their mom was like, yeah, it's not the fact that the character's running around in like full kit with 10 guns and the ammunition for all of those guns. It's the fact that they're doing those things as a woman. You know, taking like 50 bullets before she dies from the other enemies. It's like, it's not the fact that she's doing all that. It's the fact that she's a woman and doing all that that makes it unrealistic and woke bullshit. Got it. That's one of my favorite examples of like just such an immediate overreaction to just like main character not being a white man, you know, like, because admittedly nerd culture can be, you know, a little painful. Boat goes bird. Hello. Welcome. Gonna miss the star? I know. I would have liked to get both, but I'm glad that I got the dragon scale, because I don't see the dragons very often. I don't think this is one that I needed, though. I don't think either of these... Wait, I actually don't know which scale I need for the Zora one. I'll just go over there and check. Like, it's the... The shrine one I know starts with a D. I don't remember what... Sorry, hiccup. What the name was. But I know that the one over by the shrine started with a D. So I don't have that one. But this one I might be able to use this scale. No, I have done the Elephant Divine Beast and the Lizard Divine Beast. But I've spent most of my time doing, like, side quests, Korok Seeds, shrines, etc. Yeah, this one doesn't necessarily say. It's just a scale of light. That's all it says, is a scale of light. Dinral, that's the one I was thinking of. Started with a D. I knew it. See, brain was working good. Yes, I do have the Master Sword. It's charging right now, but I do have it. They just made her angry, argumentative, and manipulative. Oh, it's one of those. Where they made the character just, like, genuinely unlikable. Oh, wow, I did that and never talked to him again afterwards. I'm dumb. I was like, I thought I did this guy's quest. I was confused when I saw him. God damn. Yeah, that is the plan. Cimmerillion. I haven't even heard of that one. Smash or pass the Gerudo Chief? I haven't been to the Gerudo area in this game. Yeah, there was, one of the great examples with a character like that was, like a poorly written strong woman character, right? It was in Black Ops 4 Zombies. They had a new character going into Black Ops 4 who was just like the biggest bitch to everyone around her. And had that sort of sense of like, I don't need anyone else, I can do it myself sort of character. And it gets so obnoxious so quickly when you have a character like that. And they actually fixed her like halfway through the game's life cycle. Like, as the story went on and the maps kept coming out, they progressively made her less and less like that because they were just going off the fan feedback trying to fix it. But early on, she was awful. She was so annoying. Like, everyone fucking hated her at the beginning. There's definitely a good and a bad way to do that. And that's a bad way. So it's not that scale. Oh, I was gonna check my side quests. I was like, what was I about to do? I'm gonna check up on these. I went to do this the other day and I never actually did it. I'm dumb for that one. You can give a character a growth arc without making them start out completely insufferable. It's not a situation where, like, they made her insufferable intentionally so that they could make her better by the end. It was just very much a matter of, like, we want her to be completely independent and not need anyone else's help to show, like, that a female character in this universe can be strong enough to, and competent enough to, like, work things out on their own. And it just really didn't work, like, at all. It just came off in completely the wrong way, where she was just a bitch to literally everyone around her. And it was just not likable in the slightest. And, yeah, it was bad. Somewhere in this lake, wait, found her. I was like, I came here originally to find her, and then I just did the shrine and left, because I'm dumb. So you have, no, I'm talking about a different character. Frank. I forgot his name was Frank. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the bass. Alright, see ya. You perfectly described the character. Let's go. I thought of a good example. Okay, well that was simple. I hate that it puts me to the bottom of the list a lot of the time. Why? Moblin. Why did that alert just trigger? What the? My old alert box keeps triggering, like my old Streamlabs one. Even though I've completely removed it from my OBS, it's still... Why? Also, what alert was supposed to trigger? I'm so confused. It must have been like something on my Twitch, maybe? Now I'm curious. My Twitch even be logged in? If I go to it, it's been so long. Oh, it is logged in. Let's go. Because if it wasn't, it wouldn't be worth checking. Hold on. Creator dashboard. Oh, nothing happened on there. I don't know what that was. Anyway. How long did she forget about her husband and child? That's like... I don't know. Oh, I need to get a Moblin Club. I've been forgetting to find a Moblin Club. See, this is why I should have opened this menu way, way sooner. I need the zapped fish. I could probably just look around Zora's domain. There's all sorts of fish there. But I don't know what that is, so I'll just get to it at some point. No, actually, I'll go look around, like, Zora's domain, Zora's river, see if I can find a special zappy fish. There's a lot of electricity-based stuff. There's a lot of water. Like, this is definitely the area to find whatever that is. And for anyone who's curious, we have a flat 180 Koroks at this point. She forgot about them for weeks? I know, like, she was just kind of swimming around. Like, oh yeah, I'm chilling here. Everything's good. Everything's cool. These children are creepy. Maybe she was just trying to get away. None of you have quests, right? I don't know, should I look up at the top of the waterfall first, maybe? I don't know if I want to go, like, down the river or up the river to start. I might go up first, because there's a lot less water, like, up top. Then I could go down the river afterwards. That would probably quickly lead to the family falling apart. If I had to guess, that probably wouldn't go down too well. And this is kind of a schwim. I don't know if I should have done this. There's fish. Come on. Come on. Go! Go! Thank you. It looked like the stamina fish. Come on. Get over here! No! Man, I wish I had a fishing rod in this game. That would actually be so nice, instead of having to catch fish by hand. It would be super nice. Oh my god, I can't even get over to that. It would be easier to like climb up along the side of the rock just to get to the waterfall. The current is so strong here. Give me my climbing pants. I can just shimmy along. Get over there way easier. Probably stand on this. Hold on. Yeah! Now we're gaming. Oh! I do have bombs. Hello. Ow. Shock arrow is also... I mean, it would work. Is that the stamina fish? Let me just check. Yeah, it is. It's raining! Catch all the fish I can along the way. And that current. I think I can make it. I think we're fine. Oh my god, I made it. Mount Rome? Is that even anywhere near here? Wait, hold on. Let's see. Skull Lake. I don't even think that's anywhere near where I was looking. Is Mount Rome? I don't even know if I have it on my map. I don't even think I have it on here. Holy. Mount Gustav? Is that even the compendium? I've never even found a zapfish. So I don't even have like the compendium thing for them. I could probably just wiki where they are instead of spending an eternity looking for them. Hold on. Breath of the Wild zapfish? That is just called a zapfish. Or no, it's not. Okay, Volt Fin Trout. They're funny looking. In the Tabantha frontier. Tabantha. I'm going to Tabantha. I have the interactive map. Hold on. Towers. Where are all the towers? There's that. Wasteland. Rudo. Tabantha. So it's out west from... Oh man, it's pretty out there. It's pretty out there, actually. I could definitely go do it. Yeah, this man needs his fish. You don't take many pictures? I've never even found the fish. I've never even been to the region the fish is native to. Like, I don't take pictures much, but That is not the problem here. Alright, hold on. Let's get a good look out there. Yeah, so there's a couple towers out that direction. Get there. We go. Adventure. Oh, for fuck. I do want the Guardian parts, though. It's my lucky day. Two Guardians down here. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't worth anything. The other one was over here. Want my Guardian parts. Amber? What? That's not what I thought I would find on that Guardian. I'm gonna be real. Take this. I love that that just auto parries. See, that's better. Definitely better. Hey! Let's go. Master Sword is back. All around, good weapon. Love me some Master Sword action. Yeah, throw the chest armor back on. The climbing pants can stay, because I'm going to do a tower anyway. But get some more armor on. Make sure that I'm ready to go. I feel like the Mipha's Grace has taken a while to come back to me this time. Like, is it just me, or has it been a really long time since I used it, and it's still just, like, not even halfway back? I do have ancient arrows. Not, oh wait, I should definitely not have them equipped, though. Wait. I don't know why I didn't have a shield equipped there, either. Hello, Guardian. You're a pushover, you know that? Now that I've learned this game's most valuable secrets. Fuck. I'm a professional. I'm still not hearing the beep, for the record. For everyone who's trying to tell me about, like, the audio cue. I'm still not hearing it. I'm just going off of the visuals at this point. I've not been able to work out what the audio cue is. What, you agree that the Guardians are pushovers? Is that it? They're, like, as soon as I was taught that I just have to press A with the shield out, it, like, instantly made the Guardians non-threatening. Just the fact that I had that knowledge. And I feel like the only reason I didn't have that knowledge is because I probably wasn't paying enough attention during the tutorial for the parry. Because when I did the tutorial, it was just like, oh yeah, pull your shield when it goes off. But I'm sure at some point they must have taught me to hit A with the shield out, right? Like, surely that was taught at some point, and I just wasn't paying attention to it. Like, I thought Guardians were dangerous for a long time, but now they're like giant loot dinner bells, pretty much, when I see them. It's just like, oh, if I go kill that thing, I get a lot of good loot. Whoa! Can I parry their arrows? Hold on. Shit. I was trying to parry the other one. Ah! Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. As much as I want it to. bullshit. He can't even aim at me, man. How am I supposed to parry? I used the A button to parry in the tutorial? There's no way I did. Because I remember the other method to parry, but then when I went on YouTube, I was like, I didn't even know this was a thing. Like, when I first learned how to parry, I just learned to do it this way. Like, just whip the shield out. I don't think I did learn to do it with the shield out and press A. Ow. I did not mean to do that. Chance, though. Go back into the shrine? Check the video, I dare you? Oh, God. Is there video evidence of me learning it that way? Not a liar. Never told a single lie in my life. Not one. Not a single one. Oh. Like, how do I get up there? I think the ice ability is the one that I forget the most often. Like, that's definitely the one that I just completely forget that I even have most frequently. I'll just look at any water puzzle and be like, I don't get it. Rusty sword, rusty sword. Enemies can also parry, but it doesn't stun lock. Really? I don't think I've seen an enemy parry me. Maybe I have, and I just haven't noticed it because I don't get, like, full stunned by it. But I don't think I've seen an enemy parry me. Shrine down here. Think down here? Yeah, down. Let's go! Shrine time. Give orb. You don't know you're wrong? Yeah, I, like, completely genuinely, I did not know, or at least didn't remember, after the fact that I could hold the shield and press A. Going back and finding the VOD of me learning to parry wouldn't even be that hard, though. Like, I could go and find that pretty easily. It would be super early on. Like, day 1 or... I think it would be day 2. When I first went to Kakariko. And then it's just like... skip every few minutes until I'm at the shrine. I do want to go back and look at it now. Now I'm like... Hold on. Crystal. Ooh! I see what you're up to. Oh god, that thing's gonna zoom. I didn't mean to... Oh no. Hey, I got the ball! Huh. Yeah, Link played college basketball. It's day 2 at 3. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna have to look at that. Now I have to see it. I just missed such a good opportunity to quote, Metal Gear Rising, man. I should have done the, should have quoted Senator Armstrong saying, played college ball, you know. Or, I can't remember the exact line. It was something about playing college ball. That's what he says. Like, I played college ball, Jack. Don't fuck with this senator. I love that game. That game is so goofy, and it's so fun, too. Like, it's actually just such a fun game to play, and it's wildly hilarious. Wait, no, I want that. Drop the bow that I'm just about to break. Now I have to open up YouTube Studio as I do this, as I finish up this shrine. Day 2. Three hours, 20 minutes. I'm jumping around. I was a professional from the very beginning. Go ride a bear. I have enough testosterone. See all this facial hair? Come on now. I'm waiting for the moment where I do it the first time. I gotta see how I did it. Teaching me side hop. Oh, that's why I was side hopping so much. It was because it taught me how to backflip, and then I found the side hop. I'm shooting it in the eye. Oh my god. It hurts to watch. It's the parry. Do a backflip. Where's the parry? Oh, here we go. Oh my god. It says ready shield and press A. Oh. Oh. Wait. I did learn to do it that way. How did I forget that? I'm very good at it. This is sarcasm. I just watched myself fuck it up like 5 times in a row. At what point did it teach me that I can do it the other way? That's the question, because that like overrode it in my brain. But I did actually learn to do it that way. That's crazy. So I learned it that way, forgot it for like the next 30 hours of the game, and then relearned it from a YouTube video. That's ridiculous. How did that even happen? That's so fucked. Can I actually ride a bear in this game? Is that a thing I can do? I can ride a deer. Can I ride a bear? Why can I not ride a bear in Elden Ring? Like, Torrent sucks ass. Give me a bear. I gotta play more Elden Ring, just in my free time. But I also, on the recommendation of one of the mods, Tom Foolery, if you've seen him in chat, I picked up Vampire Survivors recently, because he told me I would really like it a few months ago. And the game just hit 1.0. And I was like, oh, full release, I'll check it out. Sure. It's made by a single guy, and it's only like $4 to buy it. So I was like, yeah, I'll give this guy my $4 and try out a game I'll potentially really like. I've been playing that in my free time and having a good time with it. The game is very addictive. Like, it takes a lot of willpower for me to pull myself off that game to, like, go to sleep. Like, it takes more willpower for me to get myself to stop playing Vampire Survivors than it does to, like, work out in the morning. It's like, in the morning, I never want to work out, but it's always just as simple as being like, Just do it, and then I do it. Vampire Survivors is like, I really gotta stop playing and go to sleep. Otherwise, I'm gonna hate myself in the morning. And then it's like, run ends, and I'm like, okay, just one more, just one more. Like, I don't do that in games often at all, but I've been doing it with Vampire Survivors. I'm like, just a little more. Because the thing with Vampire Survivors is you do a run, lasts anywhere from like 10 to 30 minutes for me normally. And then at the end of it, I get all these rewards from all the achievements that I just got. Every time you get an achievement in Vampire Survivors, it unlocks a new in-game reward for you to play with. Like an item that you can find mid-run, or a new character that you can play as, stuff like that. So every single time I do a run, I get like 2 to 5 achievements, because there's so many achievements in the game. And each one of them unlocked something. And it's like, okay, well, I have to see what that is. Like, I have to play a run with the new character. Like, right now, I played a run this morning, and I unlocked a new character. And I had to be a responsible adult and pull myself away from the game and not play a new run on that character. So now I'm sitting here, having brought this up, and I'm like, damn, I wonder if that character's any good. I don't know yet. But game is very good, and it's super cheap. If you have, like, even just the most potato PC, like, just pick up Vampire Survivors on Steam. It'll run on your PC. It should be fine. It's a 2D sprite-based game. You shouldn't have problems with it, regardless of what your hardware is. Very good game. But it's also, I've realized this year that I really like roguelikes, which is not something that I knew before this year, because I like never really played them. But I've played a ton of them this year, and it has been a revelation to me that I love this genre that has existed and I've known about for years. And then, and it's just like, how did I not play roguelikes up to this point? Because now I play so many of them. I played Hades this year. I've been playing, like, randomizers with permadeath for a lot of games. Vampire Survivors. I've just gotten very into. I'm trying to think what else I played this year. I can't think of them off the top of my head, but I've gotten into roguelikes this year. And it's just been a revelation for me. I love starting new builds and going through mid-game. I'm assuming more than I do finishing the game. The character that I recently started on Elden Ring to just, like, play in my free time, I started with the, like, naked class. The one where you start with literally no clothes. Like, just, your guy's in, like, a Speedo, and he has a club, and that's it. That's what I've been playing. Wretch? Yeah, that's it. Wretch. I've been playing Wretch. It was, I was gonna say, it's deprived in Dark Souls, but I don't remember what they call it in Elden Ring. Yeah, that is it. Oh. Incoming DLC, you think? I would like Elden Ring DLC. I really would. But, I don't know if the game needs it. You know what I mean? Like, Dark Souls is one of those games where it's like, the game was like 30 hours to do all bosses and everything. Like, DLC is nice, because it makes the game take longer to experience all the way. But, like, Elden Ring is so big, like, it doesn't need it. Oh, fuck. Master Sword. No, I do not have all towers. Nice. My God mode just came back, chat. They'll do some crazy DLC for the cash. I don't know if they will, in all honesty. Because, I don't think, did Sekiro get any DLC? I mean, obviously, like, Elden Ring is their best-selling game they've ever had, right? But, I don't think they've done any DLC since Dark Souls 3. I'll happily pay that cash. I would, too. Like, I would pay for, like, more stuff in Elden Ring. Oh, they're adding DLC labeled. Okay, yeah. Yep. It'd be crazy not to cash in. I mean, yeah. Not wrong. Wait, does this have like a symbol on it that tells me? Oh no, these are. Oh. It's color based, not symbol based. No confirmation or feedback, but I know that that's right. Come on, Nintendo. Don't you know the golden rule of game feedback? Have I ever talked about game feedback? There is a golden rule. There's a design principle. It doesn't have an official name. Or at least if it does, I don't know what it is. I've never heard anyone call it like a specific title or anything. But there's kind of just like this broadly understood rule of feedback in game design that like everyone will talk about, even though it doesn't really have a name behind it. And it's that every time a player accomplishes something in your game, you should have at least 3 forms of feedback. And this is something that you don't see many developers do, because it's bullshit. But this is like, it's a principle that a lot of people learn in the industry, and that a lot of people will say, is that you need to have at least 3 forms of feedback every time the player does something right. Or if they do something wrong, there should also be at least 2 forms of feedback to let them know they've done it wrong. And again, no one fucking does it, but it's something that everyone in the industry, or at least in the design side of the industry, knows this fucking rule, and I don't know where it comes from, and I don't agree with it, but it's there, it exists. I think it came from some guy's book. I think some guy like wrote a book and wrote it in there. There's a lot of design-based books that are like, everyone will tell you to read it, even though no game designer wants to read a book telling them how to do their job. Game designers are stubborn as fuck. Have you ever heard me talk? Like, Jesus. You ever heard me talk game design? I'm a great showcase. No one wants to be told that the way they like to design stuff is wrong. Oh, butterfly. Fuck. There was a question mark butterfly. It's raining. Oh wait, that's the whole gimmick here. I was like, it's storming for so long. But when I got here, it said something about thunder. Oh. I never saw that one before, I'm gonna be real. Oh, come on, man! I didn't think I'd have to shoot it twice. Why are you sparking at me? Wait, it's sparking at the ball, I think. Wait, what's sparking? It's not me. Ay, ay, ay! Oh, it's the sword right there. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? What? I don't know what Zoni carvings are. Ooh, there's the red one. This one will be... I could probably shoot them all off of where they are like that. But then... how do I get them up here is the question. It's not exactly a great way to transport that orb up to here. Oh, I guess with ice? Yeah, with ice. Oh, come on. Come on, Link. You got it. There you go. Good job, big guy.
Protection is now ready to roll.
Thanks, Daruk. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. I'm good at games. I swear. Not bad at video games. Oh, I promise. I'm really good at video games, chat. Fuck. Shit. God. Alright, I'm gonna make this way easier on myself. Hey! Oh, what? Oh, it's still up there, though. This strat's not even gonna work. Oh, no. Okay. No! Stay with me. How do I get this thing up there? I'm so confused. Ooh, those. Oh, these are the sneaky ones. Never mind. To get these over. Top part. Wait, what's that? Oh, just an indent. Awesome. Speaking of Gladiator. What? Speaking of Gladiator. Ready to say bye-bye to the beard? I know, we're way too close. I don't think, as of right now, I'm ready to depart with it, in all honesty. I thought that by the time that I had to shave it, I would be like, yeah, I'm fine shaving it, but I'm not. I'm sort of like, can I keep it longer, maybe? If you don't know what we're talking about, I said forever ago, I promised, like, Sepper and a couple of the other mods, but I don't remember who specifically, that when we hit 1.5k, I was gonna shave my beard, like, full clean shave, because I haven't had a clean shave in, like, a year. Like, I've just been trimming it instead of, like, clean shaving it. But I used to be super lazy, and I used to just clean shave every time it got too long, because then I wouldn't have to shave again for, like, 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, I have to clean shave the beard at 1.5. And, yep, we're getting there. It's a matter of days at this point. It's, like, within the next handful of days, most likely, I'm gonna have to clean shave. Like, this morning, I was gonna trim the beard, because it's getting a little unruly. Come on! What if I could pull an absolute snipe? No, I don't think I even can do that. I was gonna say, and like, who's Aaron Hansen? Jay Leno's chubby son? I don't even know who specifically we're talking about. Hold on. Jay Leno son. Wait. This is just a meme? Apparently he doesn't actually have kids. Supposedly. But there's also... You ever played golf? Fuck off. He is Game Grumps. I thought it might have been Game Grumps. I wasn't 100% though. Jay Leno? Yeah. Apparently Jay Leno doesn't have kids. Huh! Come on! God damn it, Nintendo. Don't you know that AAA game devs aren't supposed to actually playtest this shit? Don't you know the industry has moved on from playtesting? Did you not get the memo? No? Question mark? Hey man, I played Gotham Knights the other day. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna stop bullying that game for a bit. It deserves it. I'm sorry. I saw a guy on Twitter last night who, said that Gotham Knights, he thinks is better than the Arkham games. He's like, the combat feels better. The world is so much more detailed. The only thing the Arkham games have is that Arkham Knight has better graphics. And I was like, holy bruh moment. What a shit take that is. It is like golf. Ooh, that was a little close. Gotham Knights is so cheesy. It's just not right, man. Like, I wanted it to not be bad. I really did. I went in, like, fully open. I was like, I think this game has a lot of potential. I think this could be pretty good. I will say, I enjoyed, like, the first hour. I did genuinely enjoy, like, my first hour with it. But then you spend more than that long playing it, and you're like, oh, wait. I have to grind open world activities to even be able to progress the main story. And the open world activities aren't diverse. It's just go here, beat up group of bad guys. Go here, beat up group of bad guys. Like, it on repeat. I didn't want it to be bad. But, like, genuinely, after the second story mission, it tells you you have to go interrogate criminals to get info for where you're supposed to go next. And I'm like, okay, that's not the worst. I went and did that. You know what happened? After interrogating the 2 guys that it wanted me to in the open world, it came back and said, well, neither of them had the info, but we got a lead on this other thing, so just go do that. And I seriously, like, I put my controller down and I was like, they made me go grind open world activities just to tell me that I didn't accomplish my goal, but it's okay because I can go do something else. I was, like, baffled by that. I was like, how is this real? How did this go to market? Like, what the fuck is that? They were like, well, you didn't do what you were supposed to do, but you can go do this, and then it gave me a different main story mission. Your life would be so much better right now. The problem is that I can't climb these mushroom things. Shit. I was trying to really push it on the jump timing there. Maybe I could climb them. Hold on. It's looking good. It's looking good. Huh, fuck. Why? Oh, what's over here? Divine beasts are for bitches. Don't need them. I found a Korok seed. But, Gotham Knights, it's very clear that when Gotham Knights started development, it started as a live service game where you were gonna, like, have a whole loot system and just kind of grind open world stuff to, like, min-max your character and all that. Kind of like the Avengers game, where you do the same things on repeat to get better loot. Like Destiny, right? It was gonna be like a Batman Destiny game, pretty much, right? But it seems like all the delays for that game was because they were trying to, like, course correct after the Avengers game was so poorly received and was pretty much exactly what they were doing. But all that DNA is still there and still very apparent. But since they didn't fully lean into it, it can't even do good at, like, being a shitty live service game. Now it's just kind of in this weird limbo where you can tell that that was the original plan, but it's just not that, but it's also not a single-player story-based game because it has too much of that game's DNA left over in it. It's just like, who is this for? Like, what audience is this? It's not for me, but it's also not for, like, live service people. Like, I don't understand. Thought it was budget cuts. I mean, budget cuts could have hurt the game plenty, right? But, like, the game got delayed for almost 3 years total from its original release date. The game spent almost 6 years in development. And what I played the other day was not a 6-year game, let me tell you. That was still less less of a rich game. Like, it had less going on in terms of story, smoothness, just open world feel. Like, it had less of that going on than any, like, 3-year open world game that I've played in the last few years. It's like, I don't know, if all that time didn't go into, like, a full-blown course correct, I don't know where that time went. It makes perfect sense if it was, like, a course correction thing. And it's still, like, you can't forgive the game for that, because it was a shit idea to start with. And the fact that we even had to course correct from that is, like, bad enough. Honestly, though, I think the game would have been better had we not needed to course correct it. Because at least then, we would have just had, like, a shitty live service game that at least does what it wants to. But now we have this really weird, like, in-between thing where it doesn't really appeal to either crowd. It came out really bizarre. I might need to give it more time. I'll definitely do at least one more stream of it to give it that solid chance. But from what like, by the end of the stream the other day, I was totally like, this is not my thing. Like, this is not for me. But maybe if I just give it like a week and go back in with an open mind again, I'll come around to it. I don't expect to, but it's a possibility. That took way longer than it should have. Put it out in 30 FPS to get it out now. The 30 FPS thing, the 30 FPS thing, I know why 30 FPS happened with the console version of Gotham Knights. We got word on this from one of the, what's it called? One of the, I can't remember the studio name, something Montreal. I don't know why I can't think of it, but one of their higher up designers actually spoke about it. The reasoning behind the 30 FPS lock is that they only had time to make one console version of the game, which is why the PS4 and Xbox One ports got cut entirely. That's why those got completely taken out of the plan. They only had enough time and resources to make one port because they had had so many delays that upper management was like, no, you guys are done. Just get this to a point where you can ship it and it's over, right? And even only making a next-gen version, that didn't mean that they were only making it for PS5 and Series X, because the console that we all kind of forget about is the Series S exists, which complicates things a lot. Exactly what I just said. Give me time, I'm coming around to it. Because the Series S, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a $300 console, is it, or I think it's a $300 console. And so that thing, it kind of goes without saying, doesn't exactly have the beefiest components in it. And any game that runs on Series X is also going to run on Series S at varying levels of performance if they're not optimized for it. So what ended up happening was they could only make one console port, but that console port had to run on the Series S, which is not much of an upgrade over the Xbox One as it is. So they had to optimize things so that it would be the same port on Series S, X, and PS5, and would run at the same stable frame rate. So that ended up with, they had to lock it to 30. Because they didn't have time to specifically make a Series S version. They just had to put the same version on both of the modern Xbox platforms. This was the same exec that canceled the Batgirl movie when it was already finished. Woo. Yeah. I don't want to hate DC, right? But recent years, it's been hard for someone like me, who doesn't read comics, to enjoy many DC pieces of media. Like, someone like me who's limited to just the games and the movies and the shows, It's made it pretty difficult for me to enjoy the DC media that we've gotten, you know? Because, like, what I've gotten has been pretty rough. There it is. But yeah, the Series S, in general, this is actually... It's been a really big discussion in the AAA space recently. A lot of AAA developers are considering just not making games for the Series S at this point. Like, genuinely, it's getting to a point where the entire AAA industry is on the verge of collectively boycotting the Xbox Series S. Because it's so expensive to make another port of a game. Did anyone go see Black Adam? I didn't think it was out yet. Is it out? Did it come out on Friday? I thought it came out this Friday. Was it last Friday? Speaking of Black Adam, the man himself is on my energy drink cans. I didn't even think it was out yet, I'm gonna be honest. I don't plan on seeing it in theaters right now. I don't think... I think I talked about this on stream the other day. The Rock has been so hard cast into being like the gentle giant kind of character for years that I don't think I could take him seriously for even like a moment as like an actual villain. I thought the Series S was a good idea. It's a terrible idea development-wise. It's a good idea in terms of like making... Okay, let me keep it a buck actually. I was gonna agree with you. I was trying to make a spin where I could agree with you. Beyond development, right? Beyond development purposes for the console. Oh, you said who? I read that wrong. Because, like, the Series S is supposed to be giving next-gen power and performance to players who can't afford it, right? But what it's actually become is a $300 purchase, so still kind of expensive. Like, if someone can't save $500 and they settle for $300, and all they get is like a very minor improvement, like a very marginal improvement specs-wise over like the Series or the Xbox One X, they haven't gotten the value out of that $300. Like, they just haven't, genuinely speaking. You've gotten so little return for the $300 you spent that you honestly kind of got scammed, like a little bit. You might as well have gone for the $500. But like, genuinely, the AAA industry is nearly at the point of saying we are done developing for this platform because it costs us too much and we don't get enough of a return on it. Because most people didn't buy the Series S. Like, it's a console that few people have. Also, how the fuck do I get this chest? How the fuck do I get this chest? He's not villain, he's an anti-hero? I thought he was a villain. Black Adam. I don't know what the post-credit scene is, but I've seen people talk about it. I've seen that there's been a good bit of buzz about it. Review embargo was lifted last Thursday. It might be out then. It would be weird to lift the embargo over a week early. What I do know about Black Adam... the movie, I mean, is that IGN gave it a 5 out of 10. A 5 out of 10 from IGN does not bode well. You know what else IGN gave a 5 out of 10? Gotham Knights. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. They gave out 2 5 out of 10s on the same day, and it was Black Adam and Gotham Knights. So if those things are of roughly equal quality, in the eyes of IGN. Yep. That's what I know. He's a villain who will save the world for the sake of his own benefit. That makes sense. I feel like that's not even anti-hero. I feel like that's actually just straight up villain. I don't get what I'm missing here. Oh, fuck off! I could make it there. I can get in there. IGN is not the Yelp of video games. I will say, to be fair to IGN, because I give them a lot of shit. To be fair to IGN, they are one of the better out-of-touch gaming outlets. Like, if I have to choose between, like, IGN and Kotaku and Polygon, I'm gonna choose IGN. You know, if you make me choose out of the very worst, IGN is, like, the second least bad. And that's... I can say that. I would say the least of, like, the out-of-touch gaming outlets is, like, GameSpot. I think GameSpot does a pretty alright job, even though they... no, I don't think they do a good job. I think out of, like, the shitty gaming outlets, they do one of the better jobs. Probably the fucking best one. Or that guy. Alright, huge plan. Huge plan. You ready for this? Wait for the stasis to come back? I don't think you're ready for this one. Big idea. Oh, fuck! I forgot I can't throw this thing. God damn it. Alright, the huge idea. Oh, wait, this thing is a boomerang. Oh, it landed. Well, that's a better spot. Thanks, Nintendo. Yeah, I think I'll watch Black Adam, but like once it's out on streaming, like wherever it might end up, I'll probably watch it then. I feel like I need to catch up on DCEU. Don't want to. Because like the movies that I didn't see were like Shazam and Shazam 2. Or wait, no, Shazam 2 just got a trailer. Sorry, I haven't seen Shazam, Birds of Prey, the Suicide Squad sequel. Like, I need to catch up, but I don't look forward to it. I don't. It'll happen at some point, but I'm in no rush to catch up on DCEU. That's all I'm saying. Shazam 2, who asked for that one? Tom is one of the biggest comic book nerds we have in the community, if not maybe just the biggest one. And he said that Shazam was like one of the best DCEU movies, which is not saying a ton, but like it's credit, right? That's something. It's got to count for something. I just personally have been so uninterested in the DCEU ever since I kind of like, you know, you see enough of them and you get to a point where you just think, you know what? I don't think they're going to recover this one. And that's been me with the DCEU, where I've just been like, I saw Batman vs. Superman, I saw Man of Steel, Justice League, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, and at this point, I'm just like, I don't think it gets better. Like, I've given it so many chances, I don't think it's gonna get better. I've given up. At some point, I need to catch up so that I at least know what I'm talking about with it, but like, really not expecting a whole lot still. BVS was so bad. Like, I saw that in theaters with a friend, and both of us left, and we're just like, what the fuck? Like, what? It was like, Man of Steel was not a terrible start. To be fair, I did list Man of Steel there. I don't think Man of Steel is terrible. I don't love it, but it's not a terrible movie. It's all right. I would say Man of Steel, from what I've seen, is probably the most solid DCEU movie. And yeah, I didn't think Aquaman was that great. Or Wonder Woman. I didn't... My biggest problem with Wonder Woman is that I didn't like Wonder Woman in her own movie. Like, I know a lot of people liked Wonder Woman, and I have, like, a sort of unpopular opinion not liking it. But, like, she was one of the least likable characters in her own movie. Like, I just didn't like her in it. You know who was the best character in that movie? Was, like, the guy, whose name I can't even remember. But the guy who was with her, he was, like, the... What, was he a pilot? Am I remembering right? I haven't seen that movie since it came out either. But, that guy. Someone is gonna know who I'm talking about. Chris Pine, I think so. If stepped on by this, you'll go poof. It starts with an, oh. I have one of those. Where is it? That's a toenail. Wait, oh, it's the Lionel hoof. There we go. Poof! The second Wonder Woman was unwatchable. I heard it was worse. And I was just like, I didn't even like the first one. Like, I didn't even like that one. Wait. Wait, that was his whole trial? I thought there would be like a shrine at the end of it. Was that actually it? Wait, can't fairies spawn up here? I might need to not... I don't think I can pull that trick here. Huh. Yeah, I didn't see Wonder Woman 84. Oh, yes, I did. Never mind, I did. I saw it in theaters. I forgot. I did see it. Okay, I remember... I don't even remember, like, anything about that movie. I just remember leaving that movie with my friend. I went with, like, a group of 4. And one of my friends on the way out was like, that movie fucking sucked. Like, one of my friends who liked the first one, he was like, what was that? I remember his reaction to it. So I know that I saw it in theaters. I just actually don't remember it. Like, I forgot that I even saw it. That's crazy. Oh no, I didn't. I was like, is there any... Yeah, I should visit my boy. How much for a weapon? Oh, I have enough. Who was even the villain in Wonder Woman 84? That might help me remember. That would help me remember. Steve Trevor. That's the name of the character I was trying to think of. Steve was way better as a character and as a hero than Wonder Woman was in the first movie. Hold on, plot. I'm reading. The plot doesn't even... Wonder Woman 84 villain. Maxwell Lord. Nope. Don't remember. Don't remember. That didn't help. Don't remember. One of the articles that came up was from the time the movie came out, and it said, spoiler alert, Diana's the villain. So maybe that's why I don't remember. Maxwell Lord. Literally just a guy in a tux, from what I saw. Like, just a white dude in a tux. Like... What? He didn't look like a villain at all. He looked like a businessman. Side quests. I was like, what am I doing? What was I doing before all of that? Moblin Club. I need a Moblin Club. These are to sneak into the castle. Don't think I want to do those. Was it arrows? Need a Moblin Club. Let me just... Breath of the Wild. Moblin Club. Where can I find one? Where can I go get one? Just make this side quest easy on me, please. Barren Grasslands. It's a shrine west of Skull Lake. Wait, did I? There's the one here. Is there one up there, maybe? Probably. I'll go check that out. That works for me. So confused. Hold on, let me look this up again. Wonder Woman 84. Inland. Maxwell Lord. Oh, he's the main antagonist. Oh, Cheetah! I forgot Cheetah was in it. That movie was the first reason I ever found out who Cheetah was, or that she existed. Yeah, I forgot Cheetah was in that. That movie is, like, how do I not remember that at all, outside of, like, yeah, Cheetah was in it. I have no recollection or something I've learned today. Like, that's... I have not had a movie that I've seen and forgotten that I've seen in a long time. That is very weird to me. Because it's like, for as boring as Eternals was, the Marvel movie Eternals from like a year ago, I at least will remember seeing that movie. Like, I know that I've seen that movie. I can remember scenes from that movie. Wonder Woman 84, I do not remember. Granted, it's also from longer ago, but like... At least Eternals, I remember some scenes. Maybe for the wrong reasons. But I remember some. That's crazy. Oh! Wait, when does Black Panther come out? Does anyone have the date for this? That they just happen to, like, know off the top of their head? Maybe, possibly. Whoa, whoa, Link! Does anyone happen to know the date for Black Panther? That's soon. Oh, and apparently today we were supposed to get a trailer for the new Ant-Man movie, which I have no expectations for after the last one, but we were supposed to get a trailer for that today. Supposedly. November 11th, thank you. That's pretty close. That's not that far away. Trailer dropped already. I probably can't watch it on stream. I know Marvel. They used music that I can't play on stream. 110%. They definitely... I can't watch that on stream. I know that. I'm excited at least to see what they did with the movie. I don't expect it will be anywhere near as good as the first one. And even the first one, I think people overrate a little bit, even though I do enjoy the first Black Panther a lot. I think people do give it a little too much credit, but like, I think it's pretty good. Crap Panther? Okay, that's a bit far now, don't you think? It's a really solid Marvel movie. I think it's like in my top 10 MCU movies, but like not near the top, like near the bottom of my top 10, but it's definitely in my top 10. It's a good one. It's just not like a great one. You know what I mean? It's no Winter Soldier. It's no Iron Man 1. It's no Infinity War. But it's a pretty good Marvel movie. I think, honestly, I mostly just like it because I really liked T'Challa in it, if I'm being honest. Chadwick Boseman, for that being, like, his biggest role soon before he passed, like, what a way to go out. Because he killed it as T'Challa. He did a great job in that character. In Civil War and in Black Panther and in all the Avengers movies, like, he was great. Those guys are kind of pushovers, man. I feel like a lot of the world bosses... Oh, steak? Roasted drummies? Bunch of weapons that are pretty shit. I guess he had a knight's bow. But I have so many of those, like, I'm not exactly looking for one. Aha! I was in the right general area. Oh, it's on top of that rock, isn't it? I haven't seen the new Avatar trailer. I've spoken my mind on Avatar, like James Cameron Avatar, not Airbender. I thought that was also like a good, not great movie. I thought it was fine. It wasn't the most competently written, but it looked pretty. It was entertaining enough, you know. What story do you follow up Space Pocahontas with? That's kind of the question. Also, I mean, from, like, leaks that we've heard about how development's going for the Avatar game that's in development, it's not sounding very pretty. In case you haven't heard, it sounds like that thing is going through a lot of development issues right now. It's not sounding good. It's an okay movie with amazing visuals. Yeah, I think people mostly remember it for the visuals and not the story. Where Goron boys become Goron men. Get training. Simple as a deadlift. Let's go. Oh, that can't be too bad. Oh. All right, here we go. Got bored with making movies. Everything his name is put on these days is half-assed. What has he even done since then? Didn't he do that shark movie? Was it? It was Meg. Meg. Wasn't that James Cameron? Meg movie. I think this was James Cameron. Or at least that he was on the movie. Or no. I'm thinking of a different... Didn't he do a shark movie? It wasn't Meg, but he did do a shark movie, right? 20 rupees per attempt. What the... But hello, Ace. How's it going? Space Mulan, please. Mulan is great. Give me Space Mulan. That's like probably my favorite old like animated Disney movie. Would if I had to pick one, I would probably say Mulan. Not Aladdin. Nothing of the sort. It's got to be Mulan. The real question is picking like an old Pixar movie though. I would probably go with Shrek. Or wait, was Shrek DreamWorks? Never mind, Shrek was DreamWorks. Yeah, Shrek was DreamWorks. Fuck. Pixar movie. Oh, Incredibles. If I had to pick a favorite Pixar movie, it would be The Incredibles. Red rupee. And this climbing challenge is a breeze. These Gorons think they're big and tough. Probably be Up. Up is good. I think it's, for me, yeah, I would pick between Incredibles or WALL-E for favorite Pixar movie, probably. WALL-E doesn't get enough credit. I love the fat people in the floaty chairs. I love a lot more about WALL-E than that, but I love the comedy with how humanity just got so overindulgent and fat and started using floaty chairs to get around. What's your favorite new Disney movie or newer? I have to think. Like an animated movie? Because I haven't really seen any of them. Like, I haven't seen Frozen, ever. I haven't seen... What's the Rapunzel one? There is a Rapunzel one, right? I'm not misremembering. You're one of those people? What people? WALL-E people? Tangled. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen Moana. Like, I really haven't seen any of their newer animated stuff. Oh, Ratatouille. Is that Pixar? Who did Ratatouille? There's a grim film theory on WALL-E. I mean, just the whole picture of humanity that's painted in WALL-E is fairly grim when you take it beyond, like, the comedic surface value. Like, it just is. Like, we destroyed our planet and then went up into space and became so lazy and overindulgent that we literally have floating space mobility chairs to get us around and to let us do basic things day to day. It's a fairly grim picture of humanity as is. Moana was fantastic. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Ratatouille is Disney. Would that be considered a newer one? Because that was more their more modern, like, 3D animated style rather than, like, their old hand-drawn, like, 2D style. Would that be considered a newer one? Because then I would go with that. Oh wait, is that Pixar? I was like, it doesn't look like Disney. Hold on. Added to. I can't type. I typoed the hell. Oh my. Movie. I should make Ratatouille just to challenge myself. I've never eaten it. It came up with like a bunch of recipes. I should make it. Distributed by Walt Disney. It is by Pixar. Yeah. Yeah, it is Pixar. Ooh, that's pretty good. Unintentional iDubbbz meme. Or it's the, hey, that's pretty good. Not ooh, but close enough. Hold on. Let me just... I can never keep track of, like, who did what. For, like, between Disney, Pixar, and, DreamWorks. So let me just pull up Pixar. Yeah, I haven't seen so many of these. Like, Lightyear, Luca, Coco, Soul, Toy Story 4. I didn't even know there was a fourth one. Turning Red, Onward, Inside Out. I haven't seen a single one of what I just read off. Oh, I did see Finding Dory. That kind of sucked. I've seen Cars 3. I did see Incredibles 2. It was alright. Incredibles 2 was solid. It was not as good as the first one, but it was enjoyable. No, I want 5 silent shrooms. Ratatouille's 15 years old. That is kind of nuts. I haven't seen Brave. I have seen Up, sorry. I've seen Up, I've seen Ratatouille. I have not seen Monsters University, but Monsters Inc. is one of the better Pixar movies. Wait, Finding Nemo is Pixar? I thought that was Disney. But because it was like Disney Pixar, I think that a lot of Pixar is Disney that isn't. Monsters Inc. was goated. Incredibles was goated. I actually have seen Bao, the short film. That one's pretty good. I liked that. It played like... Oh, I remember when I saw Bao. I was like, it was at a theater, but it played as like a pre-showing for whatever I was at. It was when I went to see Incredibles 2. They played like the entirety of the Bao short film before it started to like promote it. That's what it was. That's when I saw Bao. I was like, yeah, I enjoyed that, but I don't remember why I even saw it. I thought Wreck-It Ralph was okay. I think that one's pretty overrated. A Bug's Life, I think, is pretty overrated. But it's not bad. I think... I did not like A Bug's Life as much as most people. Oh, Rango is goated. Rango is great. Is that Pixar? Was Rango Pixar? I'm learning so much right now. That's crazy. Toy Story 4 was surprisingly good. I didn't even know there was a 4. Hold on. What was DreamWorks? They were like Shrek, Madagascar. I think that they were way less consistent though. Oh, Megamind? I never even liked Megamind when I was a kid. Like, I don't think that one would hold up at all if I watched it. Boss Baby fucking sucked. I saw Boss Baby. Monsters vs. Aliens is like a fever dream. Like, I know that I saw that when I was a kid, but I remember, like, nothing about it. I remember liking it as a kid, but I really don't remember anything about it. How to Train Your Dragon was good. Saw that. Madagascar. Oh, they did Kung Fu Panda! Original. They did Over the Hedge. Never mind. These guys were consistent as fuck back in the day. B-movie. Never mind. These guys knew what they were doing. Back when I was a kid. Back in my day, DreamWorks used to be good. Shark Tale is also, I've seen it, but it's like a fever dream. I remember nothing about it other than it's Will Smith as a fish. Shrek. They did a Wallace and Gromit movie? I actually liked Wallace and Gromit when I was a kid. I grew up watching Wallace and Gromit a good bit. But I don't think that Wallace and Gromit... Oh, wait, no. Chicken Run is DreamWorks. Never mind. Chicken Run was great. I loved Chicken Run. Okay, I'm done surfing through what all the animation studios did and didn't do. Cars 2 wasn't great. The first Cars was good. I don't think I even saw the other ones. Yeah, I watched Wallace and... Chicken Run was great. I did not think that that was them. That is complete news to me that they did Chicken Run. I'll go back to Korok hunting since I've gotten very distracted. This is good for my distracted brain to just go to Korok hunting and let it work its way through. When the brain starts going off doing its own thing, there's no point trying to stop it. Just let it run through, do what it's got to do, and then it will calm down. That's what I've learned over the years. Want to know a really great trilogy? World at War to BO2? BO2 is insanely overrated. Campaign was meh. Multiplayer was meh. Zombies was meh. I have a very bad opinion on BO2. When BO2 Zombies hit, it hit with like Mob and Origins, but the rest of the maps exist. BO2 was also like Transit, Nuketown, Die Rise. Like when BO2 Zombies hit, it hit hard, but it didn't hit most of the time. Those are great maps. All right, bro. I think I've only... Or no, I think I did see like Kung Fu Panda 2. I don't know if I saw a third one, but I know I at least saw 2 of them. I do have like a very vague memory of seeing a sequel to it like in the theaters as a kid. Die Rise is slept on. Die Rise is fun. I can give it that. It's a terribly designed map. It's awful. When you actually like look at the design of it, it's so bad. Like, really bafflingly bad. But it's at least fun to play once you learn it. Oh my god, can we talk about that part of Die Rise? It is probably the most obtuse and confusing BO2 map to learn. It makes no logical sense for a first-time player to actually go through and try to figure it out on their own. Like, you either need guides or you just need to play a ton of Die Rise to be able to even have fun. It really isn't? Isn't what? It's not that hard to learn? Because it's not hard to play in general, like once you've learned it. Or are you saying it's not that hard to learn it? Because I have, you know Sam, friend of the show Sam, right, Sticky? To this day, Sam does not know the layout of Die Rise. Like, if you throw him into Die Rise today, he's gonna get lost within 3 minutes. He will not know where he is. And Sam has played a lot of Black Ops 2 Zombies in his life. And a good amount of Die Rise, too. It's not from lack of playing. But, like, unless you actually play a lot of Die Rise, you're not gonna know the layout. It's really hard to learn and remember the layout of. There are literal, like, floors of one of the buildings. Or actually, there's... Yeah, it's just the one building. There's literally a floor in the spawn building. There's 2 floors of it, actually. That are intentionally meant to be mazes, Sticky. Like, just in the middle of the floor, there's supposed to be... Or, sorry, in the middle of the building, there's a floor that's just meant to be a maze. Like... What? Monsters, Inc. was great. I never saw Monsters University. I heard alright things about Monsters University, but I never saw it personally. Oh? Wait, there's a rock, or sorry, a rock. There's a Korok right back here where I just was. The hotel. You can describe the, like, anyone who's played it like twice could describe the visuals of it, but like, again, if you put Sam on that map, who's been playing zombies extensively for years, and he's played that map for years, he's going to get lost. It's more about when you're actually playing, being able to pathfind the map and know why you're going to what area. That's where, for the average player, Die Rise is awful. I would say Die Rise is most likely, in my opinion, the worst designed zombies map. Not saying it's the, like, least fun to play or anything like that, but it is the worst designed. It's rough. Sometimes things can be poorly designed and still be fun, though. I mean, look at Elden Ring. That game's a blast. But if you put Elden Ring up against, like, conventional game design principles, it falls apart as soon as you start doing it. Like, it does not hold up the actual, like, design theory scrutiny at all. But it's not supposed to. Like, it intentionally, that's kind of the whole Soulsborne thing, is that they don't like doing conventional game design stuff. And it's kind of fun and refreshing for that reason. So it's like, it's not always bad if something is poorly designed on paper. But with Die Rise, it is. Great art does usually break conventions, but in a good way. Yeah. But it's like, the flip side is also true. Where, you know, things like Mario or Zelda, like your classic Nintendo games that kind of made the blueprint for modern design principles, still use, like, conventional design principles and are still amazing, right? Yeah. But, like... I don't know if you happen to know what me and Sticky are talking about. I'm gonna assume not. It goes against convention in a not good way. It is very, like, intentionally confusing for the sake of being confusing. And there are, you know, hindsight is 2020, where it's like there are very simple solutions to a lot of the problems in it that just were not taken. Arrow. Oh, that would be a waste. Bonk. There is a Korok seed up here. Where, though? Not a good argument for... Yeah. I mean, like I said previously, it literally has areas that are just mazes for the sake of being mazes and getting you lost. I'm sure you've played at least a game of Call of Duty Zombies. Now imagine you're thrown into a hallway that's like 1.5 player/zombie models wide, and it's a maze. And it's an early game area, like it's not far from spawn, so you kind of get thrown into a maze pretty early on. And they put randomized part location spawns in the maze. So, you really gotta learn that shit. I'm only only speaking to Elden Ring. Where the fuck is this Korok seed? Like, I don't even see what it would be. I just want MW2 multiplayer. I didn't think I was gonna get excited for it, but the beta, I had a really good time, and I was like, I've quenched my thirst. I can wait until release. But now we're a few days away, and I'm like, give game now? Please? Please? The game? Oh. I just, like, twisted my lower back, and it cracked 3 times. And it felt really good, but it was gross. Trample steam room. Sticky, I'm gonna ask you a question. An honest answer. And it's fine if you don't. Could you hop on Die Rise right now and build the trample steam from memory? Yes? See, I press X to doubt. Like, maybe you could. I'm pressing X, though. Because, full honesty, I played Die Rise for years, and definitely didn't mind it all that much. Because, again, I think the map is fun. But I didn't even learn the trample steam until I was doing records for the map. Like, I did, like, casual, like, round 50 runs and stuff for years on that map. But I never had any need to learn the trample steam until I was doing records. Like, until I was pushing for, like, optimized strategies so that the game didn't crash longer into the run. Where is this Korok? Oh. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Enhance. Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot. How did I get all the way over here? I would hope you know the Sliquifier parts. If you're defending Die Rise, I would hope you at least can build the Sliquifier. Yeah, that map got issues. Definitely. But, like, other... no. Yeah, other maps have issues that are good. Like Origins. You know, Origins on paper, it's like upgrading the Fire Staff. Fucking stupid. So impossible for, like, a new player to intuitively figure out. But it's not necessarily bad. Like, Origins is still widely considered the best zombies map. It's my personal favorite one. But, like... something bad can be fun. Something bad could even be good. Because I feel like with Origins, it's more like a skill ceiling situation, where a lot of the time on Origins, knowledge is the skill gap because there's just so much on that map. But Die Rise isn't a map like that. It's just intentionally confusing because fuck you. And it's like, okay, thanks, I guess. Like the elevators, and then all the stuff throughout the floors. It's rough. Yeah, not being able to go back. That map. Oh, I found it. I found what I was looking for. Thank God for the interactive map, like giving the hints and stuff. That's what we were looking for. Yeah, I also, I mean, it was funny for content when I was, like, consistently running zombies on stream, right? But do you know how much of a toll it takes on me when I'm doing, like, record high round runs or, like, a speed run or something on Die Rise, and the Pack-a-Punch takes my gun because the elevator moves down or up while the gun is in the... Ugh. Because that would be, like, instant run reset. Especially for speedruns, but even for high rounds where you have to, like, play fast so that your game doesn't crash on later rounds. It's like, getting your gun early on, like one of the guns you need, which in the case of... oh no, the problem... I remember the problem with Die Rise. The problem with Die Rise, gun-wise, was you needed the Sliquifier and you needed Mustang and Sally's. And so, you would only Pack-a-Punch your starting pistol. But since the only way to obtain that pistol in the map is by spawning, and just keeping it from spawn, as soon as you get rid of it, it's gone, right? So if the Pack-a-Punch ate your gun because of the elevator mechanic, It was just reset. Run is dead. That was the problem with Die Rise. That, I'm like, why was it such a big deal if it ate my gun? That's why I had to think about how to run the map, and then it came back to me. Fuck that map. Super fun map to play casually. For records, just not a good time. The elevator keys? Yeah, the 2 one-time use elevator keys. Awesome. Thanks, Treyarch. So glad we have those. Which also you would never be carrying on an actual run because the keys take up the same slot as buildable parts. So because if you're doing a record run, you need Sliquifier and, what's it called? Sliquifier and, Trample Steam. Brain go burr. Take it or leave it? No! No! Never when we're talking about game design to say take it or leave it. Like, well, they gave you something. Be happy with it. Like, no. Just because there is something doesn't mean it couldn't have been better. What the fuck? Oh. Like, there's a reason that even within BO2, we moved on from only being able to carry one part for one buildable at all times to being able to carry all buildable parts. There's a reason that we changed from that within like 3 maps. Or within 2 maps, sorry. And then we reverted because Jimmy Zielinski's a bit of a head ass, even though he was kind of brilliant when it came to causing chaos in the maps. He wasn't very smart when it came to like actually just giving a good player experience. Because, like, we had 2 maps with the buildable system that debuted at the beginning of Black Ops 2, where you can only carry one part for one buildable at a time. And you'd just be running circles around maps like Transit, like some of the biggest maps in Zombies history to get everything put together. And then, you know, we had Mob of the Dead, where Blundell came in, and he was like, I came up with a solution. Look at this. Bam! And he fixed it. And it was like, oh my god, this is so good. This is so nice. And then Zielinski comes out with his next map, and he used the old system. He didn't adopt the new system. Like, what? Why did we go back? He fixed your shitty problem, and you were like, nope, my way is better. And you stuck to it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sticky, is like, if we said take it or leave it with most things design-wise, it's like we would just have the original shitty versions of everything. Like, we would only have 4 perks, because, you know, 4 is good enough, take it or leave it. We would only have, I'm trying to think. 1 launch map for every game, because, like, that's good enough, take it or leave it. Like, there are things that we moved past because there was a way to improve it. Take it or leave it is, like, one of the worst things you can say when talking game design. There's always a way that you can improve stuff. And just because something was better than not having anything, it doesn't mean that it's a good thing to have. Like, I think buildables on Transit, terrible. Like, buildables as a system on most maps is really good. But mostly the map design of Transit doesn't lend itself to buildables. And also the implementation being intentionally painful, where it's like, we put all the parts in the most out-of-the-way hidden spots we possibly could, so that you spend more time running around the map doing this than you do actually playing through the rounds. Like, that's bad. Talking from the average player perspective. Because, you know, when you're actually set up with all the buildables on Transit, if you're like a high-level player, you're going to be playing for a long time. But the average player dies before round 20 in zombies, right? Like, they're going to spend the whole first 20 rounds trying to build everything, and then by the time they've gotten it all, they're going to either be dead, or they're going to be out of quick revive, and they're going to die within, like, the next 10 minutes. Our zombie shield and jet gun? Sticky. You're speaking like a real casual right now. And turbine? Uh-huh. Okay, let me run with those are the 3 you need, right? You need turbine for setup, and that one's not that bad, because it's all confined to one area, including the buildable table, right? Then, let's go to the zombie shield. Same thing. Not terrible, because, you know, both the parts are in one area, only 2 parts, and the buildable table's in the same area. Not terrible to build. But now the next problem with the buildable system comes in, where you can only carry 1 buildable item at a time. So, if you want to actually open up the map and set up, you need to leave the zombie shield. Like, you don't even get to take it with you. You need to just leave it. You have to pick, like, quality of life tool or essential open up the map tool. And that's not really a choice. That's the game has, or the designers have made that decision for you already. The way that they implemented the system. And then we go to build the jet gun, which all 4 of the jet gun parts are in hidden areas where you have to go off the marked path. And the casual player is not even going to know that those areas exist, much less where to find the parts within them with the randomized spawn system. Because you have to know, like, 2 or 3 spawns in each hidden area to get all of them. There's 4 of those parts. And they're all in separate areas from the buildable table. And because you can only carry 1 part at a time, you have to go get one, run back across the map, which on transit can take like 5 minutes per run. Run back across the map to the buildable table to put 1 part in, grab the next part, run back. Go grab the next part, run back. And then, if you want to use the jet gun, you still can't use the shield. You can't have both at once. You gotta make the call on that one. Knocked, cabin in the woods, power, and farm. Yeah, but power you have to drop down to the lava area. Cabin in the woods and knocked are both off the beaten path hidden areas. And not farm. You don't even know where the jet gun parts are! Sticky! Not farm. For a second I was like, farm? That's not at farm, is it? And it's not. The last one is in the tunnel. You have to get off the bus in the tunnel to grab it. And there's 4 spawns for that part in the tunnel. Oh man, I'm right next. The heat resistance on this armor is so good. Like, I'm only wearing 1 piece of it. I'm standing next to a little lava lake. And that's enough heat resistance to where I'm not taking damage. And I can just wear whatever other, like, heavy armor I want to. Which is not a terrible... I actually... I feel like maybe it shouldn't have had this much heat resistance. Like, maybe if I'm standing next to a lake of lava like this, I feel like it should be a little hotter so that I need to wear more than 1 piece of, like, heat-resistant armor. But this is cold nitpicking. My immersion! Right, Korok seeds. I was like, what am I doing up here? All the way up here? Koroks. That's what we're doing. Always! Best part of the game! Wait, no, it's probably more like here. I have the interactive map, like, zoomed out. The electric trap is terrible? The electric trap on what? The electric trap in BO2, I'm assuming. Are we talking about buried? Wait, no. What are we talking about? The lawnmower gun? Ow. Is there even an electric trap in BO2? Quickly pulls his hand away and goes, hot, lava, hot. Transit? The electric... Where's there an electric trap in transit? Oh, it's a turret, right? Yeah, the buildable that everyone forgets exists, even me. With my encyclopedic knowledge of COD Zombies, even after spending a year not playing it. The turret's in farm. Wait, which one? Which is the one at power station? Wait, what? There's... Hold on. How many buildables are on transit? Wait. So there's the turbine. There's the bus upgrade. There's the shield. There's the jet gun. That's 4. There's the turret. And there's an electric trap. There's 6? For record runs, I know what I need to know, which is turbine and jet gun. Those are the only buildables that you actually use for like a genuine good run of transit. I mean, I know how to build the shield. It's like, how could I not? But I don't actually build. But honestly, one of the best parts of not streaming zombies anymore is that I haven't played transit in a year. One of the nicest parts of that, in all honesty. The sort of personal hell I used to go through playing transit like once every other week. Or more than that. Depending on how much people were asking for it. Yeah, I know that's how the turret works, where you need to place the turret and use the turbine next to it to power it. So if you're in solo, it's like completely non-viable unless you're at farm or bus depot, which you shouldn't be at either. Well, farm, you should never even open in a game of transit, like an actual good game of transit. You should never even open the gate to farm. That should stay closed always. But that's like, if you're playing casually, it doesn't matter. But if you're actually going for like a proper good run of transit, the farm should never even be opened. But box? You never hit box in an actual good run of transit. The ideal setup on transit is Mustang and Sally, M16, and jet gun. Mustang and Sally's are for general damage. Jet gun for infinite ammo, obviously, if you actually know how to exploit it, otherwise it's useless. And the M16 is for insta-kills. Not for the gun, though. You use the grenade launcher on insta-kills. Is the M16 viable? It's the gun that everyone uses for world record runs. It's more than viable. It's the second best weapon to run on transit. If we're only talking like actual weapons and not buildable equipment, it's part of the ideal loadout, like the best setup you can have. Because you only use it for insta-kill, and you use it for the grenade launcher. Because the grenade launcher's splash radius is so big, but the damage is so small. But if you have insta-kill, because the radius is massive, like way, way bigger than you actually think it is, just from looking at it and using it like normally, it insta-kills zombies like crazy. Like, it'll clear your screen kind of crazy. So yeah, M16 is very viable in BO2. It's one of the best guns. You filthy casuals wouldn't know that. A white bokoblin. Ow. That hurt a lot. Look at my hearts in the corner. What the fuck? I have my God mode on right now. my god! Ow. We go again. We do the spinny. I love having God mode in this game. I practically just have perma God mode at this point. Between the fairies and all of the like overheal stuff, like increase max health stuff that I have. And that, like, I pretty much just always have God mode on when I play this now. Will the Dragon Bone Moblin Club count for the side quests? What am I here? Oh, it's probably the Korok seed that I came here for. That's gotta be what I'm... There's another big flame blade thing. Yeah, that is a question for Nintendo. But do keep in mind that Japanese people, like, born and raised in Japan, do have a bit of a reputation for being a little racist in the modern day. This is sort of a joke, sort of not. Like, it's a joke about the white people thing, but, like, also... Japan, in the modern day, still has the reputation of, like, if you're not ethnically Japanese, there's some questionable shit. Like, one of the reasons oh wait, I already got the Korok seed. I don't know what I was hearing. Yeah, I already marked the next one. I don't know what I was looking for there. Yeah, I had a friend who was considering doing a summer internship in Japan. And he got like the position and everything. But then, well, he still might do it. He hasn't completely said he's not going to do it, but he's considering not doing it because in Japan, if you're not from Japan, like if you're a foreigner, it's very, very common to get denied housing, like apartment or renting a house or whatever, just on the basis that you're not Japanese. And like, it's common, it's legal, like, it's a problem over there that like, you can very easily be denied housing if you're not Japanese. Not to say that like everywhere is gonna do it, but it is a common thing to have happen. Like, well, that kind of sucks. Nom nom nom. It's just because in Japan, foreigners are generally seen as like highly problematic. Foreigners kind of have a reputation over there of like bringing problems over with them. It's odd. Zebra boy, he does have the zebra print going strong. He has got a health bar on him too. I've just been wailing on him with the Master Sword. Try it again, bitch. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, he burned the Master Sword. Oh my god! He hit for how much? Oh, my bad. Bonk, 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 bonk. Jesus Christ. High-pitched dogs? Andale, fuck! Oh my god, I almost just got dropped. I'm out of full recovery, it looks like. Got no more of that. Yeah. Come on, man. I got nothing to clutch up with here. Oh, I have attack up. Let me eat that. I can close it out with that. It's a good status effect to have on. I can take the helmet off too and get a little bit more armor. Oh, wait. I don't need to wear my flame pants up here. Ow! 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 Oh my god! Glad to see we're still doing this, where like I come across a new big enemy that I think I can fight, and I get absolutely rolled and nearly one-shot over and over again. Super glad that I'm still not past that point in the game, where that's a possibility at any given moment. Where are my apples? Wah! There we go. About being able to accommodate a foreigner? Oh, because of language barrier, you mean? And just like, I know that apartments in bigger cities in Japan are like very small compared to places like the US or like the UK. Stuff like that. Ow, zebra, please. I could just like keep taking hits, honestly. I have 8 fairies. Like, oh my god. I had to itch my eye and then it just felt very good. It was one of those where I just couldn't stop. Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna use the fairies. Ah. I have 8 insta revives in my pocket. Why am I even eating the food? Come here. Bonk, 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 bonk. I have so much attack up on my... I have so much. Like, this thing has like plus 18 attack up. I have 3 on the status effect that I have right now from my food. And I'm still just like tickling this guy. There we go. That was crazy. Good fight, zebra. Ooh. New item? Crazy shield. Oof. Oof. Crazy sword? Oh, come on, man. I gotta drop something. I mean, it's gotta be this. Crazy bow? Yep. Oh. Oh my god, I accidentally picked it back up. Yeah. I just know that he's like, I don't even know if it's worth it. If I'm gonna have problems with like even just finding a place to rent. Oh, hello! Oh, hi, Mark. Ooh. That was unexpected, but we take it. This is one of the scales I needed too. This is actually good. A horn frag? Question mark? Oh, fragment. I read frag. Well, like when people say it in chat, I read it as like kill. As in like old boomer shooter terminology, frag. Sorry, boomers. If it makes you feel old, but like the Zoomers aren't calling them frags anymore. They're elims nowadays. Went from frags to kills to elims. It was kills for me. But first time you hit a dragon, it will always be a scale. Ah. So that's why, even though it looked like I might have hit it in the horn, I still just got a scale. That would make sense. Boop. Ew. Interactive map. Thank God I can just check these Korok seeds off as I go. Right, we're heading over to Akala then. I have a fountain to visit with this new dragon scale. Now I know where to find him too. Someone said there were 3 dragons, right? Does that mean I've seen them all now? Because I saw the one down by the lake. I've seen like the frost one. And I've seen the fire one. Wait, that's not exactly where I'm trying to go. It's not entirely not where I'm trying to go. I could go down and around, but this is probably easier anyway. He deserved it. He was calling in backup. What a time to pause. I'll wait. Just want to step. This is, cute aggression is real. I don't personally experience it, but I've heard this sentiment from a good amount of people now. And I was told that there's literally a term to describe it called cute aggression. It's like somewhat similar to wanting to like squeeze something, like genuinely just squeeze it instead of just like hug it normally. It's something along the lines of that thought process. But yeah, cute aggression is true. Or like kick the baby from South Park. That's a good example. Oh, why did I talk to it? I'm supposed to... It is in materials there. There! I brought you the right one. No, I haven't experienced much cute aggression at all. But I'm very familiar with the concept. It actually uses it up. I was gonna try to swipe it again and keep it. Why did I eat after? Oh, the shrine would have refilled my health when I got the orb. I forgot that was a thing. Curious. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm curious if the interactive map has an option to, like, see where all the fairies are. I don't think I'll use it. Oh my god. Even, like, I zoomed out all the way I have it set to just shrines and Koroks so that I can be like checking them off as I go, right? I zoomed all the way out, and the map is still just absolutely covered with nothing but Korok seeds. I can't even see the fairy markers behind them. What's for dinner tonight? I don't have a specific plan. I know I have chicken. I have chicken, and I always have like all the spices and stuff. I could make hot honey chicken again. I made that somewhat recently. I made rice, and I made guac from scratch, which I hadn't done before, like a couple weeks ago. But I did that, and it came out pretty good. And so I put like a layer of rice on the plate. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then a layer of guac, of the guac from scratch. And then I made hot honey chicken and put a couple of those on top of it. And it was delicious. Yeah. On delay. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Make a steak? Steak overrated as fuck. Whoa. I do not like how aggressive you are, Fred. See, the game seems to think that I'm scaled to actually properly fight that Lionel that I did. Because I got this from that area. But, like... I'm not. We all know that I'm not. I just spent a lot of time and resources on that Lionel. I brute forced it pretty much. Medium rare chicken fingers? That sounds so gross when you say it like that. Bro, this guy's got the health. Ow. Each one you defeat? Oh, okay. I've done ow, you bitch. Too many of these then. That's what I'm being told. Also, if you're saying chicken is too dry, as if that's like a general chicken problem, you should reevaluate the way you cook your chicken, because you're not doing it right. Like, if your chicken is dry, I hate to break it to you, but you're overcooking your chicken. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Chicken's not inherently dry. Jessica said that right as I did. Oh shit. Fuck. Ah! Do I have more attack up food? By chance? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I should put the hat back on though. That'll help a little bit. I don't cook chicken, so alright, your mom's is cooking your chicken like shit. Let her know. I just used my ancient weapons. I went through 2 of them. I have ancient arrows, but I don't think those are worth using here, I'm gonna be honest. I know this gimmick. I forgot this gimmick a bit, maybe. I don't mind fried chicken, though. Thought you were the parry god? Oh, okay, hold on. Parry god has entered the house. Oh, I would have missed that. Oh wait, what the fuck? There we go. Just kill it. Those are good weapons. Oh, thanks, Master Sword. Good timing. Of course, the Master Sword is ready after that fight. Ooh, not terrible. I mean, is it worth taking? A medium rare. When I do eat steak, it's medium well or just well. I can't do rare steak at all. Not right. Oh, that's the fourth one. I can get second stamina wheel. I can get the second stamina wheel. Finished. We have 191 Koroks. Almost at the 200 mark. Go Zora's Domain. Medium rare is where it's at. Oh. My dad, growing up, when he did make steak, he made it rare, like rare. He calls it medium rare, but I've had medium rare. He makes it rare. And like, so gross. Terrible. Like, his shit is right when he cooks it. Like, even earlier this summer, he was making steaks. He's like, "You want one?" And I'm like, I guess, just so I don't have to cook. Could you do it well for me? Because I know that he cooks it on the rarer side. So I asked him if he could do it well, and he's like, "Yeah, sure. You ruined it though." And I'm like, Can I just have it well? Knowing that it would be more like medium well. That shit was like medium rare. Like, that shit was still like pink. That is not well done. Is it a texture thing? Or do you think it's more a texture thing? I don't like the texture of it. I will never eat well done. Full 2 stamina wheels. I want to get to like 16 hearts too, so that I just have 2 rows of hearts, like, without overheal. That would be huge. Master Steak cremated. Wait, there's a Korok? Oh, there's an island out here. I was like, what is that in the corner of my map? There's a Korok way out there. Like, I've cleared that whole area of Korok seeds, and this one is left, just sitting there. Very hard to miss when I go look at the map. Yep. I don't need it to be well, but I can't do rare or medium rare. Ain't right. Ain't right. They're one of the best burger places near me. Well, it's not a burger place. It's just a bar. But their cook there, when you get a burger, they don't even ask you when you order, like, how you want the meat cooked. Because their cook at this bar only does well done burgers. And it's been my favorite. In general, it's my favorite bar around to like go and get a good burger at. And pretty much my whole friend group is the same way. Like, that's where we go to get food a lot of the time when we go out. It's concerning. Just wait. I never pointed out to them, because I was the one who found the place, and then eventually, like, one by one, kind of brought them to it. And I never pointed out to any of them, for, like, multiple times that we went and ate there, that they didn't ask how it was to be cooked, and they only did well done. because I thought it was funny, and I was like, at some point they might notice. But guess what? Spoiler alert, they never did. And generally around like the third or fourth time, like after 3 times or so of going there, I would tell them each, I would be like, have you ever realized they don't ask you how to cook your burger? And then they would be like, oh shit, they don't, do they? And I'm like, no, they only do well-done burgers. And it took all of them by shock, because it's like all of our favorite place to get a burger. And they're all like medium rare to like medium guys when it comes to both burgers and steak, and they're like, what the fuck? How does this place have my favorite burgers and they only do well done? I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe we're on to something. But I don't think it's just about the way they cook the meat. Like, the burger is just very tasty. But I've loved pointing that out to them one by one. I have no idea where this Korok is going to be. It's up here somewhere. Oh, it's one of those where you just lift a rock. Is it that rock? What kind of meat they using? Beef? But it's a damn good burger. Best around. Easy to screw up a burger if you don't cook it well done, you think? Because I also was raised by my parents to, like, medium rare burger. You gotta have the pink inside. And again, like, when my parents say medium rare, they don't mean medium rare. They mean, like, red. So, that's also why, growing up, I didn't like when we made burgers here, or when my parents would cook burgers here, because it was always, like, red. Like, they char the outside, you know? They throw it on the grill for a couple minutes, maybe. Minute or two. Well-done burgers are definitely the way to go. I mean, hey, you ever bite into a McDonald's burger and see pink? I hope not, first of all. But you probably haven't, unless you eat a lot of McDonald's. And you've just, you know, been there enough times to have those bad experiences. They cook that shit most of the time, unless, you know, they fucked it up. I have not eaten a McDonald's. This is random because I thought of McDonald's. I haven't eaten a McDonald's chicken nugget in years. Because I saw what they are. Has anyone else had this experience with McDonald's chicken? Like, specifically, we all know what they are, right? We don't have to do the, wait, what are they? Knowing what's in a McDonald's chicken nugget made me never get one again. The pink goo is false? Are you sure about that? My cousin worked at McDonald's for a while. And, yeah. I did learn some of the things that I didn't think I would have trusted from McDonald's that I can. Such as, at McDonald's, if you have eggs on anything in their breakfast, the eggs, if they're like the square patty, are not fresh. Like, those square egg patty things are like frozen, who knows how long it's been there kind of eggs. But anything that's like actually scrambled egg at McDonald's, they have to make fresh for breakfast. So that's a good, like, McDonald's piece of info to know. At least for me, it's like some eggs frozen. Some of it's like actual good quality egg, though. Been proven many times. Hold on. Now I have to fact check myself. He never corrected me on the pink goo. That's one of the things that I feel like I would have heard if it was false from him. He never brought up the fact that the nuggets were different than what people thought. Donald's. Hold on. I gotta land. Okay, hold on. What's really inside of it? I have to know. Is this one of those things that like everyone is like, yep, it's goo. 100% white boneless. Past. Oh shit, that hurt. Didn't break the shield though, even though it was already damaged. Get away from me. At least make it a little bit easier on me, man. God, the closer he gets, the more I get stressed when I go to parry it. As for what percentage of the nugget is white meat chicken, the chicken makes up a portion of the chicken nugget, while the other 12 ingredients make up the rest. 12 ingredients? What the fuck are they putting in these? 12 outside of the chicken? There's 12 ingredients that aren't the chicken in the nuggets. Vegetable oil, enriched flour. Yeah, I guess, sure. That's probably why the breading is so... Yeah. Bleached wheat flour, yellow corn flour, vegetable starch, salt, leavening. What was this? A substance used in dough or batter to make it rise. Oh, it's yeast.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
It's yeast. Well, okay, wait. The McDonald's leavening blend is a mix of baking soda, sodium aluminum phosphate, sodium acid pyrophosphate, calcium lactate, and monocalcium phosphate. I still don't know if I want to eat these. Looking at this shit. The spices used in McDonald's chicken nuggets are not disclosed, but they're used to add flavor to the batter. Yeast extract. Oh, MSG. It's MSG. They just, yeah, got it. Lemon juice solids? Dried lemon juice? Okay. And dextrose, which is sugar. And natural flavors, such as fermentation products. Yeah, I still don't know if it's fast food. I know, but it's still like, I read that and I'm like, yeah, it might still be good. Subway is the place to avoid. Too many videos of employees doing nasty things to the ingredients. I haven't had Subway in a long time. But I feel like Subway is still better than, like, Jimmy John's. Although I've always thought that Jimmy John's is kind of shit. Subway still isn't even one of the better, what's it called? Like Subway, or sub sandwich chains for me. Because, like, Jimmy John's is definitely my least favorite of the bunch. Then Subway. Subway's like, it's fine. I'll eat Subway. Then Jersey Mike's is probably my second favorite. Jersey Mike's goes pretty hard. But Firehouse subs. Firehouse is heavenly. That is easily like a top 3 like fast food chains for me. Firehouse goes way too hard. It has no right. The engineer sub at Firehouse is so good. Their meatball sub is massive. Like, even just... I'm not a big meatball sub guy. I mean, I like it, but I don't, like, crave it. You know what I mean? But, like, that's a pretty good meatball sub. I think it's their turkey bacon ranch. I think that's right. So delicious. I love Firehouse. Firehouse, by far, is the best, like, sub sandwich chain. I don't think there's Firehouse subs outside of, like, North America. Like, just US and Canada, I'm pretty sure, are like, the only countries. Oh, the New York Steamer is good. I'm that guy, though. They're like, I walk into Firehouse, and I'll look at, like, their specialty subs, right? And I'll pick, like, 4 of them, and then open random.org on my phone to choose for me. I actually, when I was in college, we had a Firehouse on campus. And in, like, one semester, I tried every specialty sub, and I liked every single one of them. But then, any other time that we went after that, I would just, like, pick something random using my phone. Like, I'd just be like, yeah, pick for me. I'll just spin the wheel. Pick a sub. I don't care. I like the variety. Closer to Firehouse than Jersey Mike's. I lived right next to a Firehouse in Florida. So I got it pretty often. On top of there being one on my campus as well. I also lived right next to a Steak and Shake in Florida, and I ate way more Steak and Shake than I ever should have. The Steak and Shake is kind of shit. Like, if you've had Steak and Shake, you know, like, it's one of the cheapest fast food options out there, and there's a reason for it. Like, the quality of Steak and Shake, it's not good. But, like, you know, she gets the job done. You guys will cash in anywhere, huh? I mean, we have options here in America, Sticky. Like, you think Toronto has a lot of fast food options? Or I guess just, like, Ontario in general? Like, you got no idea. You come to the US, you go to any major city, and you'll be overwhelmed with fast food options. It's ridiculous here. Fast food is just, like, so ingrained in, like, the US. It's just so, like, part of our diet. It's like everyone has tried, like, every fast food, and I feel like everyone pretty much just enjoys most fast food. Like, I would say most people in America have places they don't like, of course, but, like, generally speaking, the average person likes more fast food places than they dislike. Even considering just, like, the sheer amount of options we have. We have our own fast food. Harvey's. We have Harvey's in Minnesota, actually. I've had Harvey's. Let me fact check myself before I say this. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, we do have Harvey's. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure we have Harvey's. We do have it. Because of, like, the geo search on Google, it pulled up the Harvey's near me as, like, the autofill option, too. It was Harvey's fill-in-the-blank town, Minnesota. Or it's a city, not a town. It's so hard to keep track in the metro area of Minnesota, like, what's a town and what's a city. A lot of the places that seem like they're just a town are a city. And that's one of them, where, like, it seems like it's small enough to just be a town, not necessarily a city, but it is a city. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I don't... I was like, I can't swim up the waterfall. That was a big Cole brain moment right there. Trying to swim up the waterfall without the Zora armor on. We used to have Timmy's here, but we really don't have Timmy's at all anymore. Timmy's actually in Minnesota specifically. I don't know about, like, other places in the US, but I can speak for Minnesota. Timmy's was so unpopular here that it like failed, and that's the reason we don't have it anymore. People in Minnesota just were like, I mean, sure, it's fine, but why would I go to Timmy's when I can go than any other fast food that we have. And especially for, like, coffee, it's like, we have Starbucks and, like, Caribou and all that. So it's like, even just for coffee specifically, Timmy's, like, just kind of got run out of town by everything else. It was just not popular and ended up failing in Minnesota. I think we have a couple locations around in the metro area, but, like, mostly it's pretty much gone. Like, I can't think of where Timmy's is. I'm sure we have, like, 1 or 2 left, but, like, I can't think of where one would be. And I'm pretty familiar with metro area Minnesota. Lived here for like 18 and a half years of my life. Like, I'm pretty familiar with the area and all the towns and cities around here. I can't think of where there's a Timmy's off the top of my head. It does not bode well for them here. I wanted to save after removing the marker. That's what that was. Anyway, it is about that time. I looked over at the perfect time. I looked over and it was like 3:59. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back here another time if you happen to be new. We're doing other games that have just come out / are coming out. MW2 is the big one for the week, coming out on Friday. Gonna be checking out multiplayer. Supposedly, there's going to be co-op stuff at launch for MW2. This has just started to leak, like, since the campaign came out. But apparently there's a Spec Ops mode that people found in the files now that was completely unannounced up to this point. So, like, might be checking that out. Got to finish the campaign, too. I'm on, like, the last mission or 2. So, we'll finish that on Friday, just with the full release when I'm playing it anyway. Feel free to come back for any of that. I have to give Gotham Knights another chance. There's a lot of stuff out and coming out. So, and this, Breath of the Wild. I still have so long to go in this. 700 seeds left. Feel free to leave a like on the stream if you haven't done so already. It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff when the stream turns into a video. Obviously, more engagement means it gets pushed more in search and recommended. And with the Breath of the Wild streams specifically, they've actually performed better as videos on the channel than as streams on the channel. So I would appreciate it extra for these. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to go down near the bottom of the description. There's things down there. There's links down there for things like my Twitch, if you want to follow, or Twitter, if you want to follow me on there. I don't use my Twitch anymore. It's been inactive since, like, March. Our Discord server, if you want to use that, or you... now I've mixed up all my words because I said the wrong thing. If you want to join that, over 100 people who you'll just see in chat commonly. They just hang out in there, sometimes talk about whatever they talk about. I don't know. I try to avoid it because I get too sucked into it and I waste a lot of time out of my day if I hop in. But they get up to whatever they get up to in there. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you all guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream. And goodbye.